let us begin into Eberron.
Wee.
Mm-hmm.
Yo!
Now, depending on the party, I do offer NPCs that come along if you want them. You guys, we'll see how you guys do for like the first battle. If I need to really set up some good NPCs as an extra person. I can also scale back most of what I have set up. I have it slightly hard because I know you guys.
Do your worst, DM. Bring it.
Yeah. Only go knock on wood now.
In terms of my DMing, you guys would know mostly I don't do what do you call it? Flanking. Mostly because I would have to remember myself for every mob one who has flanking who doesn't. So I just make it easier on myself. I do like glancing blows. So if it hits your AC, we will half the damage. I think that is a fun roll. And as you guys know, for the character creations, I did give you guys a level 1 feat that does not do like a stat boost or damage boost, that kind of stuff. It's essentially a flavor feat. And we were doing max HP, if everybody remembered that.
Yeah.
And then we did 2 rolls on the trinket table.
Yes. And for the trinkets and stuff like that, if you want to have like an importance with your trinket, you can say so in the very beginning. Like I found this with at the bottom of the sea or something like that, or essentially I bought it off of a vendor or anything like that. If you want to flavor your trinkets for RP, feel free to do so. I might go you might see that your trinkets might become worth something depending on if you really are attached to them. We'll see. Because the way I heard from you guys, you want to build on your magical items. And you might find some more heavy powered one for your guys' build. So there won't be as much magical item rewards than I usually do. Eberron is very magic item oriented, so there's a lot. So normally I give them a lot of like weapons and stuff, so I'll probably focus on the magical items for trinkets and like armor and stuff like that. So it may not be for just weapons, and you guys can essentially find an artificer. There's quite a few in Eberron that you guys can pay to upgrade your weapons to what you like. And if you find things like dragon shards or giant ruins and stuff like that, you can also use that to add to your weapons.
Gotcha.
Essentially, this session, I'm going to be doing a little bit of backstory intro with each of your characters, kind of get an idea of where you guys were and then why you're in Eberron and time frame for it. So there's going to be a few flashbacks to start with. But did you guys have any questions before we start?
Not really. I'm all set. Let's go.
let us move you over to the continent map. Just be warned, it does take a while to load in, so give it a sec. You might need to reload. Now, do you guys want to... Yeah, let's do a roll-off. Everybody roll a d20, and we'll start lowest to highest.
Holy shit. Starting off great, guys. Hey.
There we go.
I got reload my roll 20 screen real quick.
It's just taking a bit to load. No worries. Now, I also allow people to use physical dice. If you guys want to, if Roll20 is being an absolute demon, and Roll20 has done it, I've been on that end. If you guys want to use physical dice, I do trust you with your rolls.
Gotcha. Now to look for Vivika dice.
He dies already.
Michael, how it's going?
I just rolled 17.
Okay. It just hasn't popped up for me. Alright. Well, hilariously, the two actually connected backgrounds were right beside each other. So, we shall start with Fleabag and Vivika. Now for Fleabag, the land of Drome is a land ruled by the more monstrous races. You very solemnly see humanoids in Drome. Your pack is in the deep mountains, just above, actually just below the Watching Wood. The lands have been essentially starved of prey. The more monstrous races that are stronger have driven away most of the prey, and it has taken a long time for them to replenish. You feel like you're absolutely starving. You essentially plan to go down the mountain and head towards Varakalak. Varak? Yeah. There.
Right.
How do you get into the city? You essentially arrive, there are wooden walls and stakes. You see a lot of orcs and even a couple of giants.
So, going around looking at the walls, do I see anything like a sewage entrance, or like how's the wooden walls set up?
So in terms of the walls, it is right beside the river. There is a drainage pipe that seems to go from the riverbed into the city. The walls themselves are old wood. You figure you probably could climb them at desperation. There's also the front gates as well.
So Fleabag would probably look for a point where he could anchor his whip up onto the wall, and then using his natural born claws, He begins to climb himself up along the walls and then perch at the top of the walls, waiting to see if he's been spotted before moving farther into the city.
Go ahead and do a stealth roll. You essentially get to the top of the wall. There's a parapet, and you see one of the orcs spots you and points you out. You hear a lot of shouting in Orcish. You kind of flee into the city. Do you immediately hide, or do you try to blend in?
I probably find some decent-sized crates and barrels to duck in and hide for a while, just to see if my pursuers are following.
You find a number of crates, along with some barrels. A very large one that you essentially just yank open. It's essentially full of hardtack and sea biscuits, long voyage food, and to your starving body, you don't even look for a secondary place. You dive headfirst in.
Yeah, just immediate stomach growl, just slam the crate shut and just start eating.
As you slam it shut, you also hear the distinct sound of a latch closing. But that's not really a worry to you at this point. You have food. But as the pursuers, you hear the pursuers go past and around and everything goes quiet, you fill your belly and then try to get out. And you just thunk. It does not. The ceiling. The roof of the crate does not open.
That's not good.
Now, do you make any noise, or do you just... Good. What's your plan?
Do I hear anything out around?
You do hear a couple of voices coming closer. And oh, go ahead.
As soon as I hear people around, I'll quiet down and stay still.
As you stay still, you feel like the voices are like right beside the crate. And some of them are like, you even hear the distinct sound of them thumping on the crate itself. Then you feel it start to move. As the crate begins to essentially rock back and forth for a moment, you hear just outside it kind of grunting, "This is a lot heavier than I was expecting. You're gonna get that cart over here." And you're rolled onto a cart. The noises continue as you feel even more boxes being moved around you. And you are also now hearing the distinct thud of boxes being put on yours crates, trapping you even further.
Yeah, hearing all the different voices and the fact that he's been moved, he's just thinking to himself, if I move, I die. I gotta stay quiet until I can find a chance to get out of here.
as you essentially get moved even further, and you start hearing the sloshing of water and the smell of sea as your crate seems to be moved onto a ship. And as the night winds down, it seems to quiet. Do you try to get out again? Or do you fall asleep?
I think he would try once more, and then if he couldn't get it open, he would just like, all right, this is my fate now.
Yep, the distinct. You hit it even as hard as you can, and essentially the crate bends under your force, but even at your strongest, you're not able to open it. You think that there might be something on top of it.
Well, if I'm going to die here, at least I'll die with a full stomach and just keeps eating.
Sleeping with a full stomach, a couple of days passes. Your food store is getting a little bit low, but you're not too worried. Then day 5 starts rolling around, and you're getting really thirsty. Some water has dripped in, but it's salty. And then you start hearing the sounds of fighting. And that is where we will start with Vivika.
Hello.
Vivika. Now, I don't remember if you ever gave your ship a name.
It's on my ship.
Mm-hmm.
It's my current captain's ship.
Yeah. I have a name, I just was not sure if it was in the backstory and I missed it.
I don't think I gave it a name, to be honest. I actually can't remember.
All right.
I think I just gave you the images of the characters and what they look like.
All right. So you are on the Sea Raker.
Hmm.
Your lovely captain has gone out of their way to head just just south of Drome. You know that there are a number of ships right for the taking, and nobody would care, as the only ones who would are on land in Drome.
Okay.
You sit on the side with your best friend as you see just on the horizon a small ship full of orcs. Your captain has decided to claim that ship. What's your thoughts?
She just kind of gives that toothy shark smile, and um, kind of yells to the group, was like, "Well, it seems like it's time to get back to work."
Yeah, it looks like it'd be good fun, don't you think?
The best type of fun. Pulls out a weapon. Do you think they actually have security, or do you think a good old threatening will just get the stuff that we need?
Well, they are orcs. They may just give up, go for the fight just on principle.
Fair.
Teresa kind of lowers her pistol and says, "What do you think? Can you snipe them a couple from here? Give them a really good shock?"
They're talking to me or to another person that...
They're talking to you.
Hmm? Oh yeah, don't expect me to hit anything, but a good old warning shot will will suffice. I don't know how those gun things work.
I don't.
I'm willing to give it a shot.
She holds out the pistol. Let's see how bad it can go. It's not like they're not going to fight us anyways.
Let's see. It would be a straight roll because I'm not proficient in guns, and and
The dex is not the highest.
I have a 0 in dex or a 10 in dex, so hiya. Yep.
She looks at essentially. You just hear you fire it off, and then you just see a slight splash in the water, about entirely left of the ship. And she's like, that's quite impressive to miss an entire ship.
Listen, I hit something down there, okay? So technically I didn't quite miss.
That's right, you hit the sea.
Yep. Right in its face. Tosses her back the gun.
She takes it, and essentially now you're significantly closer. She begins firing. The ship comes alongside, and you all begin to throw ropes across, and getting closer, begin the arduous task of climbing aboard. Now, most of this battle is just theater of the mind, but is there any particular fun stuff you want to do to these poor orcs?
Not entirely sure if we don't kill them or anything like that. It's more just like, we beat the shit out of them, knock them unconscious unless they really get handsy and we have no choice in the matter. We're just here to steal their shit,
Mm-hmm.
Also for somebody to tell the tale. But yeah.
All right. As you kind of round up the small crew, you look into the hold, and there is quite a lot of food stock, as well as weapons and ammunitions. They seem to be going somewhere else to supply another city or a town. Do you want to ask where they were going, or just take all their stuff?
Vivika would just take all their shit. It's up to the captain to figure all that stuff out.
Okay. Then you essentially begin moving all the equipment across, crates across, and one particular one is rather foul smelling.
The hell died in here? Isn't this supposed to be a food crate? How the hell did they let everything in there rot? We throw it overboard. I'm just kidding. Vivika's just all right, let's pop this thing open and see what we got.
Putting it open, you essentially start getting an even worse waft of a number of different foul smells. Urine, feces, animal smell, as well as you suddenly see a hulking spotted fur. How does Fleabag react to the opening of your crate?
Well, at first, since it's been a few days since he's seen light being stuck in the crate, covers his eyes, and then seeing someone, he grabs a little bit of food. Hungry?
No, not really, actually. Covering face. Alright. Who are you, and how the hell did you get into there?
My clanmates called me Fleabag, but yeah, I got hungry, got stuck, been here since.
Looks at the rest of the crew.
You see Teresa kind of giving him a hesitant look. It's well, they kind of look back and see that they've already left the other ship behind for a ways. They're like, well, we're not really going to toss him overboard, are we?
I mean, we could. Unless he, helps us out.
I can help. I can help.
And how can you help, exactly?
And he climbs out of the box, stretching to his full 7-foot height, and reaches in and grabs his the rest of his gear. Well, I'm a pretty good fighter, and yeah, I can help.
Show me what you got.
And he'll strap on his shield and prepare his and strap on his sword to his side and get his whip ready, and he would begin to show what he can do.
Either do athletics or performance.
Nice.
Any particular thing you're doing with the whip as a showman? Or is it just strictly putting out a martial move?
Well, I say if we want to redo what I did in the RP chat of fighting Vivika, we can do that.
That's true. Do you want to fight Vivika, or just theater of the mind what we did in the chat?
Theater of mind, whichever one. Don't mind.
Yeah.
Fight, PvP.
Let's see who wins.
PvP.
I mean, if there was ever a good reason for PvP.
Unless we just want to do competing athletics.
You can definitely do so. You essentially choose your target and begin.
Okay. Oh. My rolls today.
Does that include the one I already got, or do I need to roll another one?
You can keep the original. You essentially flavor how you get the better of Vivika.
So being taller than her and everything, as soon as she goes to try to grab me, I just lift her up.
Essentially, you have her by her scythe arm lifted high into the air. Essentially now nose to nose.
Now, you said something about throwing me overboard. I could just give you a good toss.
Get a little close and into your face and just like, try it. Smile.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh, dang. 15 intense down.
Fleabag goes to throw Vivika. Do you want to grab onto the arm or just
Yeah, like
deftly
I kind of
on
wrap her legs around his arm and and just hold on as he just swings me or tries to swing me off.
Slippery little one.
Kind of land off if you let go and
Yeah.
and then yeah, I just kind of land off and stand face to face.
Well, you see a red-haired man come over and say, "Well, that's slightly impressive getting the drop on Vivika. He's one of my better fighters." Ah. Ooh. Maybe you do need to go into the sea anyways. But, Fleabag, you're welcome aboard. That whip will probably be useful for getting across to the ships, other ships.
I mean, people keep telling me that the name is very fitting as he scratches himself.
Oh. Definitely might need a dunking.
I've got it. Cast crate water on him.
Just dump
Sploosh.
5 gallons of
Yeah.
water.
Draws weapon, sorcery!
Yeah.
I guess it's sorcery. Accurate.
It tastes like seawater. I got dunked on you.
But yes. You...
I go from a dark gray to a light gray.
Vivika kind of pushes your weapon aside and says, "How about this big guy? You know, any ship we attack or you know, rewards we get, you get first dibs on some of the food that you get your hands on."
You had me at food.
Smile.
Pat said.
Alright. As we leave the sea and head inland to Valinar, just beside the Mournland and Shadowskill, or is it Shadows Kill?
Who knows? The answer would be yes.
Two years prior to all this, on your most horrid day, you were traveling among survivors, the last that you know. People you've never even met, all not just battle scarred, but worn, hungry, terrified. Behind you, a wall of mist seems to rise high, covering the land. The crowds move faster. You don't know if the fog will reach you. You only know that if it does, those who are in the fog never come out of it. Do you aid anyone, or are you on your own?
Is this before or after his village?
This is after his village. This is essentially,
I would say he is really looking out for his own, but is there any like children or
yes.
let's see, they're close by, like children and their mother. He'll probably definitely think about himself first, but then he like sees them and then tries to aid them.
You see one of the younger girl kind of fall to her knees, skimming the front and kind of crying as they bleed. The mother, carrying another child, cannot lift her.
He doesn't have much strength. If you actually see him, even for an elf, he's very, very slim. He's pretty athletic, but you can like even see the ribs on the side, like through, around like the chest area, the torso area. But he would definitely try his best to pick her up. It's like, come on, let's go. And you'll pick up the kid. It'll be all right.
She looks up at you with tear-stained face. She kind of nods in desperation, and as you pick her up, you carry her for a few moments and then put her back down, or do you want to carry her further?
If I can like piggyback, he can move pretty fast, so even moving at technically half speed, he can still move pretty fast.
All right.
Between the regular movement, action, and then bonus action, all movement running.
As you and the crowd of refugees move further away, night falls, and you all are forced to rest. You're far into the Blade Desert. There is one among you that can create water, so you're not thirsty, but you are all looking back and hoping that in the time that you rest, the fog of what the land has become does not reach you.
Are there people taking sentries and watch on it? And for dangers nearby as well?
They are trying, but everybody else has been in a forced march as well.
Okay.
There's few and far between.
And just so I know his mind state, is this before his encounter with that entity?
How recent were you doing that encounter? Did you want to?
Well, it's going to definitely happen after his village stuff. I just don't know how far back you're going right now, and I don't know if this is a lead up to, potentially that.
I'm debating. I was debating on it. I didn't know if you wanted me to reveal what that was to the group, so this is kind of just you fleeing the Mournlands. So this is the end of the war, the creation of the Mournlands.
Okay. Alright, so he probably didn't oppose them, so but he is always looking really sad right now from everything that's happened. But he will groggily try to help keep watch for the fog rolling in and any creatures rolling in.
Now, did you want to have you meet the entity in the years coming, or?
It would definitely be before he meets the group.
Mm-hmm. Since I definitely was thinking that it was after this, but I wasn't sure if you wanted me to reveal.
Yeah, it can be after. It can be after this. That's no problem.
Mm-hmm. So, after surviving, you group up, you meet other survivors, and you head further into Valinar. As the years pass, you suddenly begin hearing names, very familiar names. And a couple who seem to have essentially retreated into Kobara. Kobara, the frontier land where those who abandoned their posts have essentially gone to.
Definitely makes notes in the names. And if he thinks he can make the journey there, he doesn't have much sense of purpose, I guess, currently. So he will try to go seek that out, see what it's about.
So do you head there on foot? Or do you get passage on a ship?
How much gold is passage on the ship? Because I think I'm broke.
Depending on the ship, if you... Let me grab my ruler. If you were traveling from Valinar, and the closest one is Aerie, which is... Come on, show the ruler. So essentially you're going from... And I don't think you can see the Dragon Watch Isles in Adder Bay. If you're going that way, it is about 30 gold.
Is there a way I can work? He's no stranger of, working, hard and stuff. For passage.
Yes. So essentially, getting passage to Adderport, you essentially scrounge through jobs to get to the amount that you need. But you arrive in Adderport with barely anything to your name.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think I may have skipped something. Did you want the name of the person that is in Adderport?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just grab that and type it out.
Adderport. Before I put outer port. Adder.
Caravoto Havenard. And yes, I am typing it.
Mercy.
Oh no, I don't need that. Roll 20, work with me. Do this every time I DM. So that is the name of one of the people you were looking for, and they are currently somewhere in Adderport.
Agudo. Avenar. I only had the name, is that correct?
If you want to, you can do a history or a straight intelligence and see if you can remember what they look like.
Nope.
They are human. That is it. But you have arrived in Adderport, and we shall start you off there.
Okay. He's not going to ask around too much. But he is going to slightly inquire. He's going to pick his places where he inquires about the names.
Okay. So when we're in Adderport, that is where you're starting out.
Okay.
All right. Now it is on to Rayleigh. Is that how you say? Michael? You were muted.
Michael. Oh, no.
Sorry. I had went downstairs like, what's going on now? I got confused.
You're up.
It is you.
All right.
Do you say your character's name as Rayleigh? Or how do you say it?
Rayleigh.
Rayleigh.
Mm.
Rayleigh.
Yeah.
All right. For Rayleigh, you start in Fairhaven.
All right.
In Undar, which is over here.
Got it.
Let me just grab my Fairhaven description. Fairhaven is the capital of Undar. It has essentially the largest nation and the home to the royal family. It's been 2 years since the war. Was your character interacting with the war at all, or were you entirely devoted to your studies?
She would have been trying to be passed through the William School, being like, hey, I'm not one to get involved with the war because I'm not a fan of all that big scale fighting and stuff. So I'd rather devote my studies and try to make things better with my magic than getting involved and trying to cause problems for everyone else in the war. It's because she always, hey, it's not my place to fight in a war that I shouldn't. Since she wants to study, not blow up cities with magic.
Now, the city is kind of very divided.
Mm-hmm.
Were you in the more upscale or lower scale part of the city?
I'd say upscale.
Okay. So, you would have seen the royal court of Fairhold, the Sovereign War, the Towers of the Eyes, also the very prestigious university, of Warden, but you were unable to get into that university, and you've settled with a smaller school, essentially funded privately, essentially a private college of archaeology.
Neat.
Let me just grab that name. No, I don't want Sharn. I want my notes on... Yes, there we go. So, the university is essentially in a tall tower known as the Archaeologist Post. It is privately owned by a gentleman called Lord Wolfenstein Armandrid.
All right.
Do you want me to post these for you?
That would help That would help great. Thank you.
Alright. Let me grab... So, the academy is Armandrid Academy of Archaeology.
You do have a handout for that. Looks like he looks like an orcish fellow.
Mm-hmm. I left that open so that you could see him.
That is appreciated.
Because I'm essentially using not the adventure for it, but all the characters are for it, so I don't mind you guys reading through that. There, I'm just copying and pasting, and then I will show you Lord Wolfenstein. I guess I don't have the handout. I just have the character sheet. Okay. That is fine. But yes, you can essentially go look at his character sheet if you'd like. But Wolfenstein is essentially an orc, and during your studies, you are approached by him with an offer to head on a very prestigious archaeology expedition. You would be going to the furthest reaches of Kubara, to an ancient ruin that heralds to the Demon Wars. And there you might be able to find an omnipotent eye.
Rayleigh just starts packing. It's like, yes. Just
You're
packing. It's like, when do I leave?
You are essentially gathered with two other fellows. Another essentially both of them are elves, but one who's a fellow student, Cedric Rothmar, and Dr. Desmar, which is the professor specializing in the Demon Wars. You essentially are filed together with them onto Wolfenstein's private airship as you travel across the continent, is there anything you want to know about the expedition or any of the characters? How close is your relationship to them? Is the other question.
I'd say I'm pretty good with everyone, considering that. Hey, I have to cook. I have to do meal prep and cook for everybody, so it's just like I would be pretty well acquainted with everyone, more or less.
All right, the social bunny.
Yeah.
Did you have any questions about any of the characters, or did you want to roleplay chatting with them?
I want to know about my fellow elf student. What's he all about?
Cedric Rothmar is essentially very weak. Going upstairs is a work out for him. He is essentially dedicated deeply to the arcane study and the effects of demons in the world. So he has a demonologist expert.
Okay, good. Rayleigh just like helps seeing that like he gets like tired out. He's like, she packs more food for him to make sure he keeps his energy up, because she sees that he gets tired. He's like, here you go, man. I gotta make sure my classmate keeps the strength up. It's the least I can do for you.
Yes, much appreciated, Rayleigh.
It's no problem at all. Besides, I'm always happy to work with you. It's like a real nice guy. Just pats him on the shoulder. Anything I can help you out with, Cedric?
Not at the moment. Hopefully we can arrive at Quabara. I'm not quite sure which cities we're heading to. I think it's Adderport and not New Throne. It seems logically to go to the closer city.
Well, regardless of where we head to, I'm just excited to get started on all what we're gonna find there.
I just hope they have city transport. If I have to walk,
don't worry, Cedric. I'll help make sure you get there.
Much appreciated.
No problem. Besides, I like you too much to let you go to pieces on me.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just gives him a side hug and then goes to do her studies.
Now, for your studies, what is your field of interest?
Her field of interest is like studying the arcane and seeing how it is affecting the world currently after the war, given how severe the war was. She's like trying to figure out how much has the weave evolved or much less mutated from what it was then to what it is now, given how much power and energy was being thrown around. It had some effect on the world as it is now.
Mm-hmm. Particularly with the effect of the Moorland and literally the nuclear blast that created it. Sounds about. So you're interested in Moorlands and that. Alright.
Yeah, because she's trying to figure out, hopefully there's not, whatever that blast causes not causing any tears to form in the arcane, as it were.
Now, in your studies of essentially the Moorland, you noticed something rather strange in your research. You've noticed that a large number of magical objects were being moved around. Essentially, one particular one seemed to be heading to the Moorland, but you are not entirely sure what it was. But you know it was originating from Quabara and the jungle.
Interesting.
We're hoping that perhaps if you are in Adderport, you could find records of what where it came from, if it came from Kubara, or if it came from elsewhere.
Well, I'll certainly get right to it, because this is too fascinating to find out, considering that what would have been around here in Kubara of all places for magic items like of this scale. That's too good to pass up.
Mm-hmm. Now, when your airship arrives at the city, you are supposed to be scheduled only for a stop of 3 days to essentially rest and resupply before heading to your site. And in that time, the airships have been banned from the skies. 3 recent airships have gone missing, crashed in the jungle. Any airships heading out into the Korvarian jungle? All of them have gone missing. So, your airships have been grounded, and you are now stuck in Adderport, waiting for your approval to go get onto the ship. But you are now running low on funds, having to stay at an inn when past when you were expecting. It's been about a week.
Alright, well, since I'm running low on funds, I'm just like trying to keep all of my stuff afloat, since just making and selling food at a food stall I put up while we're here.
Alright. And that is where we will leave Rayleigh.
Yay!
As we cut to our last character. Araceli? Is that how you say it?
Araceli.
Araceli. Araceli. Araceli. Now, do you remember where I put you? If you were from Passage.
Over him in the Elden Reach.
In the Elden Reaches.
Right over here.
Right. In Wolf's Paw. Correct. Alright. Now I remember what I was saying. Alright. You've essentially gone deep, far away from Wolf's Paw, into the Elden Reaches and the giant forests laden with ancient trees and groves of druids. It's hard terrain, but you were looking for a companion, and you know that this is the best place to find them. What would you be looking for in particular if you were searching for a companion before your Drake?
That's a good question. I mean, something. Do you mean like animal-wise or like characteristically? As in like sneaky and stealthy?
It can be characteristics. Essentially, you're trying to find someone to be your buddy. What are you looking for in a buddy?
Well, considering that they work with like animals and stuff, it'd be something that with like good senses and wasn't easy to scare off. Something like that.
As you're kind of pushing through the trees, you come on a circle of standing stones. in a clearing that is very ominously lit by essentially everything around you was thick with trees and dark. But as soon as you reach this grove, the daylight leaks in and it essentially lights up the standing stones themselves. As you look closer, you see that there are draconic runes and writings all over them.
I try my best to see if I'm able to read them. Because at this point, I don't think I actually know Draconic.
All right, just do a straight intelligence.
Well,
Okay. So, piecing together the draconic runes themselves, you start realizing that they're talking about an egg somewhere in this grove. And as you're desperately trying to figure out what they're talking about, you gouge your hand on one of the rocks, and it spills your blood onto the ground. And it lights up, glowing a red, ominous glow. You then see the lights of the other stones all flash open. And then beams of light go from each stone to the center, where you see an egg start materializing.
yeah, I go towards it.
As you go towards it, the light ends, and the egg lays slightly on its side. As you touch it, you feel a pulse from it. A distant voice. You can't quite understand it just yet. It seems to be calling.
Hello? Anyone there? Looking around.
The forest seems quiet. Too quiet for right now. But you also get the distinct satisfaction of happiness.
Seeing as I don't get a response, I grab the egg and try to head back.
As you place the egg in your hand, what you've read only gives you the vaguest idea of what you can do to become a Drake Warden. For the most part, as you head back to Wolf's Paw, in later days, the egg hatches and you get your little buddy. Lutz, who essentially...
My little buddy.
Your little buddy. As soon as they hatch, they essentially attach themselves to your wrist, crawling all over you, hesitant to even let you go.
A real hugger you are, huh?
Say that again?
A real hugger you are, huh?
You You get the impression that they're smug and happy with you. You also get the distant fear of abandonment. As the days go by, you see that your little dragon, Lutz, is far more intelligent than you were expecting. And as you bond, you begin to learn Draconic from both them and essentially from your bond, you start learning Draconic if you get exposed to a language enough.
Right.
But you don't know much about the Drake Wardens. As a part of the House of Handling of Validus, you were one of the very few Drake Wardens, and there is actually none in the Elden Reaches themselves. As you kind of begin to bond deeper, you want to know more about Drake Wardens, their histories, their abilities. And as there are so few, you try to reach out through your connections among House Validus. And you hear about essentially a tribe of lizard folks who raise drakes, who seem to have quite a few Drake Wardens. But they are in Quabara, very far away where you are. And it'll take a lot of money to get that far. So you make a deal with your house. If they fund you getting to Quabara, you would share your learnings of Drake Wardens with the house. And perhaps there would be more Drake Wardens in the house.
Seems like a fair trade.
Now, did you have anyone that you were traveling with, or you wanted to say goodbye?
They would go say goodbye to their parents since they don't know how long they're gonna be gone for. Because it is a long distance, and who knows how long it'll take to find them in the jungle.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to remember what their name is. Okay, I don't have parents' names. But as you talk with your family, essentially on the farms where the animals are kind of cared for and trained, you get this distinct impression that a couple of your cousins are very jealous of you. Being able to go so far away from home, essentially. But you also are clinged to by your mother, who is desperately saying, "Are you sure you need to go all the way to Quabara to learn couldn't you? I don't know. Go talk to a no, that might be worse. It's even more dangerous.
Talk to a what?
A dragon.
Writes down note.
Well, I'm sure you could find some in the Icehorn Mountains. I'm sure there's a friendly one somewhere. Perhaps the Dragonwood in Breland? That's marginally closer.
I mean, I can do that on the way back. I do really want to learn from these people.
All right, dear. I won't hold you back. You be careful. You let Lutz protect you. He's a good little dragon. As your father kind of thumps you on the back, and you don't take anybody talking bad about you. You run them right
really
over.
Don't. Yeah, I don't do that. Those are always accidents. It's hard to tell where their foots are placed.
Exactly. As you kind of give your tearful goodbyes, you get on an airship and you head right across the continent. And arrive at Adderport, where you essentially are trying to make connections with the tribe. You know they are called the Yellow Eye Tribe, and they are part of let me get my notes because for some reason I cannot remember. What the nice lizard folks are called. Right. You know that they are part of the Cold Sun Federation, which essentially is those that are willing to deal with the humans.
Cold Sun?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
The tribe itself is not far from Adderport, but it is in the jungle. And you're hoping you make contact with the recent arrivals, the regular arrivals of lizard folk from the Cold Sun Federation. But this year, the lizard folks don't seem to be coming out of the jungle. You've been waiting 2 weeks for any signs of the lizard folks coming into Adderport. But the only one you've seen is the lizard folks selling fish, raw fish, beside a blonde-haired lady who's cooking. It's rather good. You're getting a little bit desperate and low on funds as nobody has been able to essentially get in contact with anyone else as you are now isolated as the airships are not taking off. So you cannot get funds from your house.
Hello?
Yes.
No, just walking up to the lady.
Oh, hello, dear. What can I do for you?
Have you been able to contact anybody outside of this place?
Unfortunately not, as all the airships in the area have been grounded, unfortunately. I don't know what's been causing them to crash or fail, but unfortunately, unless you know someone who can get good at sending messages by sea or something like that, then I'm afraid nothing of the sort can be done. I apologize if I can't help you much more, but
No, that's fine. It's just odd.
I understand.
Has there been no rumors of what could possibly be causing it?
Not much that I've heard while I've been here now.
How long have you been here?
Hmm. That's a good question. How long have I been here?
You've been here a week.
Well, I've been here a solid week, and so far I haven't heard anything.
Right, that is fair. You haven't been here that long.
However, if anything changes, I'll be sure to let you know. It's the least I can do for someone who looks a little homesick. Or something like that.
Right.
Oh, and where are my manners? My name's Rayleigh. Nice to meet you.
Araceli, likewise.
Well, I'm happy to have you here. And if you're hungry, I can make you something on the house.
That'd be lovely. Also, I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
You're good, you're good. And I'll just start getting everything together and make them like a little shepherd's pie. You know, helps everyone get through the day when you have a little something like that.
You see the lizard folk give you a wave and say, "You gotta be. Why are you cooking all that meat like that? Better raw. You mince it up, toss it in. Don't cook it and season it."
Well, the difference between you and me is that at least when I cook my food, people won't get a tapeworm or an infection.
Ah, you soft skins are all so sensitive. Good old tapeworm. You go through it.
Rayleigh just gives this man a look of like, what is wrong with you? That is why half your customers end up sick.
I have you know that my fish is the best in the city. Fresh, raw. Wax one of them that's still wiggling.
Yes, very. It gives him disgusted with like, at least cook yourself. It's like, my God, do you not know about cross contamination? The fuck is wrong with you? Ugh.
And just sticks it on a stick.
Rayleigh just looked at this man, like, oh, you are disgusting.
This lizard folk.
this lizard folk just like, oh, you're nasty. Just makes her feel gross.
Now you realize why the stall beside the lizard folk was so cheap.
Yeah. It's also why Rayleigh's not having much competition. Ugh.
You back, Reggie?
Hello?
No. I will take that. I'll take that as a no. All right. Now let me move you over to the Adderport map. Welcome to Adderport. I'm just going to put your tokens where you guys would be hanging out.
Wow, it looks so comfy. Oh, Reggie's back.
All right.
Oh, and while you were gone, Reggie just really just like, here you go, shepherd's pie on the house. Hope you enjoy it.
Ooh, looks nice.
Yeah, by the way, I put extra chicken in there for you since you look like you could use something to eat.
Hey.
Hope you like it.
All right. Now, in Adderport, you've all heard rumors of the mayor of the city beginning a small adventuring guild. You hear that it is good work, that it actually guarantees pay compared to all the small-time jobs around. You do know that there's a lot of essentially crime, pirates, settlers. There's a lot of people going back on deals. But the mayor promises if you complete a job, you will be paid regardless.
Payment.
Not gonna lie, I couldn't even see your token, Anthony. It literally blended so well in. Holy shit. I was like, where the fuck is he?
Already doing his
Also,
job.
I assume we're all here at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if the token didn't go to the edges of the grid correctly, or...
It needs to be resized a little bit, it looks like, but...
Yeah, the token's not going to the edges. Is that the way it is here? Oh, it's missing the border. Why is the border missing?
There's a border on it.
Yeah, it's just, I think I know what's wrong. Give me a second. I'll send Noelle a new one.
It's fine for right now. We can figure it out at a different time.
That's so weird. 'Cause it's fine in my my token area.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm assuming you all get interested in the jobs.
Yep, I'm starving.
I'm broke.
Fleabag just sees a sign that says Adventures Wanted. He's like, Adventures Wanted? Do you think they'd pay us well if we caught a few?
No, big guy. We could be the adventurers.
Oh, okay. What's an adventurer?
Someone who does odd jobs, or like actually more dangerous jobs than normal people can.
Oh, we call those mercenaries.
I mean, tomato, tomato.
A more guaranteed pay.
Yeah.
But you all arrive at the town hall. You guys can put yourself down.
In this
Front,
area?
yeah, the front area.
Oh, down here. Okay.
Mhm.
Anyway, I think this note said it's something about a Mayo's house. Oh wait, I left off your favorite letter. I believe it's an R.
Don't kill him. Don't kill him. He was nice enough to join me in my adventure of getting my own ship. I could live with the constant puns.
Just looking at my new friend here. So, what brings you over here in Kavara, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, to me?
Mm-hmm.
Just, looking into some things.
That's nice. I'm here for a similar reason myself. Would you mind sharing? I'll tell you what I'm up to if you tell me what you're up to, if that sounds alright with you. So now I'm intruding.
Just looking into the fuck, what was her name? Yellow Eye tribe?
Mhm.
May I do a history check to see what the Yellow Eye tribe is?
Sure. Also give me a perception. A history and a perception from Rayleigh.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Extreme.
Immediately distracted.
As you're trying to think of what the Yellow-Eyed tribe is, you suddenly realize that you have like something wet dribbling down the center of your forehead.
She just looks up to see what's on her, what's making stuff go on her forehead.
So you see towering above you this large nog looking above you and go, "You smell like food."
Yes, do you want some? I can grab you some real quick if you'd like. Just unfazed by this giant gnoll hyena man. If you really wanted some, you could have just come by my stall and asked. I would make something on the house since it's a slow day today.
Turns to Vivika, "Boss, this one's got food."
Oh shit, yeah.
Making everything free is not a very good business decision.
I don't usually do it. Besides, it's not like I have much competition with that scaled idiot. I'm over in the next stall. The man
Whoa.
took his food.
Decides not to share even more of about the Yellow Eye tribe.
Yeah.
Just looks at that red flag.
Now you do notice that a lot of the settlers of Adderport do also call the lizard folk scales. But before we get in, do you guys want to take a 5-minute break?
Yeah. I could do that.
Sure.
All right.
I think I fixed Anthony's token. check something real fast. Oh, I think I know what happened. Noelle, when you save images from Discord, do you open them in browser, or do you save them off of the Discord thing itself?
I think she went to break already.
Damn it. Because I think that's what happened, was when you save it from Discord, it kind of like gives it its own like empty space or extra thing to it, instead of going off of the edges.
I like how my first rolls are extremes.
Yeah.
So far, it's all or nothing with Rayleigh.
Also sorry for being late.
It's all good.
Since you guys were
Never
gonna do the
mind.
other one, I went for a nap and well.
Yeah. I think we saw the message like an hour before session, so.
Yeah. After this, I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
Cause I'm tired as fuck, dude.
I'm so far. I'm just liking. I just like playing Rayleigh as I'm just unfazed by people.
Yeah.
Just like, hello there.
I mean, Eberron itself is kind of a interesting place where there's just a lot of things going on.
Indeed, it is full.
I think I figured out. So, Noelle, have you been saving images from Discord straight from Discord, or have you been saving them from opening
The
them in a
image is
browser?
just small.
Depends on how you gave it to me.
Mm-hmm.
The image is just small.
Yeah. The reason being is because the image is being saved as like has like an extra background thing instead of like to the edges, so I can just I'll send one to you, and then
Well, here's the weird thing, because like in my token image where I have them, I'm editing them all. It's fine.
I guess it depends if there's a grid on there.
Yep,
Okay.
there's a grid.
Because I saved it to, like, I put both images onto, like, my other, or in the in-between one, just to see what the token looked like, and, yeah, the one that I'm assuming you used is, yeah, has just that extra background that kind of shrinks it, unexpectedly.
It may have happened when I was fiddling with it earlier.
But yeah, normally when I get images from Discord, I just save them like open them in browser and save them from there. Unless the one I sent to Anthony when helping him make this token accidentally made it that size too.
Yeah, like saying the image was small
Oh,
on that one.
yeah.
Those
okay,
aren't
yeah.
the same ones.
Give me a sec, I have to reset roll 20.
Oh god, he's multiplying.
Yeah. I try to drag out the original token image that I have,
Mhm.
and it just wouldn't, so roll 20 was just being slow. So now there's a couple of them.
Shadow clone is part of his shadow skill.
Yeah.
Now, how was the flashbacks for you guys?
I
Good.
liked them.
Yee.
Good.
If I railroaded you too much, don't hesitate to say so. These are your characters.
No, so far everything's going pretty well.
Yes. The Shadowskill is there. Quickly edit that.
That's not the same one.
Yeah, that's, I'm assuming you just made your own token, Noel.
No, this was the original token.
Oh,
Image.
I think Anthony wants the one with his border.
Because the one with your border is just... Isn't that the same as the original?
No.
I don't know
Well,
why.
the picture's the same. The border's different. on
The
that one.
borders are different, yeah. But for some reason,
Alright.
Is it
Um,
potential you can resize that one and I can resave it to the sheet?
Don't worry. I'll just go
It's-
and...
that's kind of like the weird thing with creating or tokens in there is like if they're not the right size, then if you try to increase them, it kind of just automatically puts them to the grid, so it just shrinks them back again. Because I've tried to fix that with Kai and just make the token bigger than save it as such, but then it just shrinks it back to down to grid. Oh, there it goes.
Alright.
Nice.
Let me just attach this. Alright. Well, as I do that, you guys good all back?
I believe so.
I'm ready.
Alright. Did you guys want to keep Art peeing outside, or is anybody heading in?
Is this see a shark and a hyena put their hands out and like, food, please?
You said you had some.
Yeah, just give me a moment to get to my food stall.
Oh.
It's just like takes her like a couple minutes to get some that she has like stored away just in case on her slow days when she has time to eat for herself, and comes out with 2 meat pies. Here you two go.
Where do you keep those? But
I make
This
extra.
this person has food magic. We must capture them.
hold on,
I'm
big
sorry,
guy.
what?
Don't worry about it. Hold on, big guy. Thank you for the
Just so
food.
confused.
Yeah. We appreciate it. Vivika, by the way. Puts
Nice
me
to
down.
meet you, I'm Rayleigh.
I'm scratch. I'm Fleabag.
Well, nice to meet you too, Mr. Fleabag.
Like Vivika has a natural reaction of every time he scratches, she just takes a side step and then comes back when he's done. Don't want any fleas. cheese on me.
Did you do it on purpose, or it's just a reflex?
It's a reflex. But looks behind Rayleigh. And who's your friend?
Oh, I just met them. This is.
I'm Araceli.
Nice to meet you, Vivika. You guys here for this job thing or potential adventures?
Sure, I don't mind.
Kinda lacking on funds at the moment.
Same.
Do.
We're out of the shiny coins. I don't know what they are, but we're out of the shiny coins.
Remember, big guy, shiny coins means to buy more food.
Oh yeah, then we definitely need those.
Alright. As you were chatting outside, behind you, an elf slips into the building. Shadowskill, you are essentially greeted by a desk with a red-haired lady sitting behind it.
He will walk up to desk. I heard you had a contract out for adventurers.
You see her kind of just lower her glasses slightly and look. Indeed we do. I can certainly see you have some skill. There is quite the promise of... what's the word? Turn it? Benefits of joining and being part of this little guild.
What do I have to do to get in this said guild?
You merely have to pass Violence's test.
A violent test, or is that someone's name?
Violence is indeed the name.
Sign me up.
Excellent.
Put down Sandor Hevarnen. He gives. He doesn't choose the first name of the person, but he chooses the last name. That's not like a popular last name for the person he seeks, right?
She kind of looks... You're looking for this person in particular. Are they missing?
Well, he didn't ask for the person. I don't... Out of character, I don't know how popular that last name is. But he doesn't use the person's first name, the Kravudo, because he doesn't know who that is. But he's hoping that if he is Sandor Hevarnen as his name, he can get people either asking about him or this person that he's looking for inquiring about his, this person with the same last name.
Okay, so you're giving that last name as your own to get to... Okay, gotcha. Very well. Have a seat. If Violence is currently in a meeting, you will be out in a moment. She kind of points to your left.
This way.
Yeah.
This waiting area.
Fucking legit waiting room.
He will go and stand in the corner so he can see anyone that approaches the table or coming in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Just starts walking in. Or rolling in. Wait.
Walking in, you were greeted by the redhead. You also see that around here is a large number of bookshelves and books. Can I help you?
Yeah, I came to ask about this. Hold out the poster for the Adventurers Wanted thing.
I see. Becoming an adventurer of this guild does have its benefits. As long as you can pass Violence's test, I don't see any reason why not.
Is that like a violent test, or is like their name Violent?
You know, maybe I should just context the name Violence with Mayor Violence's test.
Oh, I see.
And trust me, he does live up to his name.
Huh. That's good to know? Question mark.
She smiles and says, "He's just in a meeting. You can wait in..." To your left, there's another gentleman there as well.
Okay, thank you. Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Are you gonna do that for the whole campaign?
Nah.
like holy shit.
Time to sneak. Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Yeah. Only on bad stealth rolls.
The phantom squeak, if you will.
Well, you're quite the pair. How can I help you?
Pulls out sword. We're here for your money. Wait, is that not how we do things here?
Just forehead or just face palms. It's like, calm down, big guy, calm down. Not yet, not yet. We're
well, you're not the first person that threatened me with it.
We're here for the potential adventuring jobs.
Ah, wonderful. There's good benefits joining the guild. Just as long as you can keep your end of the deal of completing the job, you will gain your reward, regardless of whatever your employer says. So, you shouldn't have to worry about any prejudice.
Nice.
We knows either complete our job or die trying.
Is that our motto? Looks at Fleabag.
I don't know, that's just what we do.
I mean, fair. Points to kind of gives a point. Points to the waiting room, like we wait over there or something.
Indeed.
Okay.
Violence will be with you in a moment.
Nods. What a cool ass name.
That's like the murder hobo creed. Violence will be with you.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, I came here to hear about your adventuring jobs. I'd like to participate in them.
Oh. That's a surprise. I was expecting you to ask for more research notes. Your fellows are in the corner.
Alright.
And Lord Wolfenstein is currently in a meeting with Violence.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Once the meeting is concluded, you can meet him and goof and see if you can join the adventuring guild. There are some benefits for it.
Thank you for telling me this.
You may wait with several others in the waiting room.
Alright, thank you for your time.
Yeah, Fleabag ignores all the chairs and just lays on the floor.
Vivika's just
Just
lounging on
stretches
this one.
across the entire. As you guys are.
Sorry. No, you go. Go ahead.
As you were waiting, do any of you chat with each other, or are you just scoping each other out?
Yeah, kind of scoping each other out in a way.
Yeah, it is gonna be a violent test.
Yeah, scoping.
I mean, I'm no stranger to violence.
Oh, you know him already.
Know who?
The guy we're named Violence.
That's his name?
Yeah.
It is very confusing that he would name himself Violence. Did he not think this through when he chose that as his name, or is it a title?
I don't think he named himself.
Watch, he says Fluffy is a kitten.
As you say that, you hear shouting from inside the room, as essentially you hear also the clattering of essentially wood on wood, as you hear, "I don't care what your pompous ass thinks you are entitled to. I ain't risking no airship going into that jungle anytime soon until we can figure out what in God's name is going on." You hear kind of a lower voice, but you can't really determine what they're saying. "Now get out of my office before I set your fancy pants on fire."
Very thin walls, seems.
As the door opens, you see an orc in a suit walk out and look at you all and kind of just give a sniff before seeing Rayleigh and make their way over. As you know this as Lord Wolfenstein, the owner of the school you go to, and the
Make
one
it.
who's
Have him make a deck save.
What are you doing?
I'm lying on the floor near the door, and I don't get out of his way.
He's just sprawled out.
I mean, it's a pretty big door.
Yeah.
It's also, I thought you were like all the way across the carpet, but sure. I have no issues. Let me go grab his character sheet.
I like his art.
Yeah. It's cool art.
He's so fancy.
He trips slightly, like that jerk motion where you just manage to catch yourself and kind of look down at you, and you can just see the lip curl for a moment. You would recognize that just primal as like a sneer.
Oh.
Before adjusting his suit and heading to Rayleigh.
Oh, Lord Wolfenstein. So good to see you. How'd your meeting go?
Poorly. It seems we shall be here for another few days. I will be flying further.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. In the meantime, I figured that in order to pass the time and hopefully gather more funds for myself while we're here, that it wouldn't hurt for me to take up adventuring jobs just in case. Since while we're here, we might as well make good use of our time after all.
That is, you are free to do what you wish. Just remember, once we get the approval, we'll be heading out right away. Try not to go too far.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. By the way, is Cedric doing okay? He's He keeps looking rather pale every time I see him.
He's still breathing. He's currently got himself behind a pile of books.
Oh, good. I worry about that. I worry about that boy. He is not in the best health, all things considered, for being out here.
Was his choice to come.
Fair enough. And Rayleigh will step aside to let him go on about his business.
Yeah, he's gonna. Essentially, if you need to meet with any of your expedition group, they are in this hall.
Got it.
As he leaves, a tiefling exits the door. Deftly steps over Fleabag.
No.
As he looks around. Who are you lot? Myra, who's this lot? Those are the adventurers you called for, or potential adventurers. Oh, was that what's next? Oh, okay. Alright, you lot, get in here.
Okay.
As he leads you into the room, let me just reveal the area.
I was so tempted to just use my whip to purposely trip him now. Gotta know that the person we're working for can handle themselves.
As he fucking backflipped over you.
Yeah.
Alright. Sit. We're not here on ceremony.
I'd rather stand.
Alright.
Okay. Grabs a chair.
Oh,
Moves it across the room.
I
And
see
takes
you.
its place.
Oh, I see you brought your own.
Fleabag doesn't understand sit, so he just sits on the ground.
He looks slightly confused, but he's like, indeed. Your own elites, you are sitting. If you're comfortable. You're comfortable. Alright, you lot. He kind of looks over you. With the exception of the blonde one, none of you look familiar. Are you all recent people to the city?
You could say that.
Yeah.
I am.
Very well. I am Violence, mayor of this port city of Adderport. Fair warning in Adderport, don't trust people giving money out. Be skeptical of all, which is why I'm offering this fielding little tiny adventurers guild.
What about free food? Can you trust people who give out free food?
Depends on where you're getting it from. If you there is a lizard folk in the city, so watch what he gives you. So far, he hasn't sold anything humanoid. So.
Gotcha.
It all tastes the same.
Really, as long as you're something chronic yet.
Yeah.
As long as nobody can find you eating humanoids, try not to get caught. That's all I ask. We have city guard, of course, but guard. He's easily bribed. I acknowledge this. Same thing with all the pirates in the city. Just don't get caught. Most of the time, people take exception to getting munched on or corpses getting eaten.
Pirates in your city? That's just horrible. We haven't seen any pirates.
Nope, haven't at all.
Mm-hmm. Did you arrive on the airships? No, never mind. There's pirates there too. Anyways, or on foot. Though I haven't had any caravans. Yes. Well, kind of like, essentially you see him reach out with a mage hand and bring a couple of sheets over and like spread them across the table. This is essentially a contract saying that you will complete jobs that you take. If you fail to do so, you must report back that you have failed. If you have any deaths of companions, I need to know about those. We will compensate any last rites you request. And if you are denied being paid by those jobs you are given, you come to me and I pay you, and then I go and get the employer and get them to pay me.
Not.
And why should we say we trust you? You already said don't trust people who hand out money.
Exactly. That's a good point. If I give you money, feel free to count it. If you take money from me, I have no reason for you to have your trust. I am a mayor. But if you want money, you gotta come and get some. Just make sure you double check it. There's no fake currency or anything like that.
Nuts.
Though some people will try to pay you in items as well. Up to you if you accept that or not. If you do not, like I said, come to me and I will make sure you get a proper fee.
Depends on how useful the item is. I don't want to get junk.
Exactly. Now, the contract is not binding. It's not magical in any way. But there is a test attached to it.
What kind of test?
What is said test?
Flip through the contract. Where is that?
The test is, and he throws out a book. The contract is not magical. This, on the other hand, is. All I need from you is your real name.
Excuse me, I can't read.
I help him.
It doesn't matter if you can't read the contract. I just need a name in this book, your real one. And then signing the contract can be anything. Blood print, paw print, scratch across, X. I'll accept X. The contract themselves are not binding, but I do want to know who's in the guild.
And then out of character at this point, because I was saying probably he had talked to the person before meeting the party.
To Myra?
No, for Shadowskill. Because if I had talked to that entity, he will only go by that.
Yes, you would have talked to the entity before, and whatever, essentially your name identity, it does not need to be birth name. It just needs to be what you identify as.
Okay.
What your current name is.
Yeah, when he says, your real name, you can see he gets like a little pain in his head and stuff, and then it like quickly goes away. He straightens up from that one. So if I give you a name, would I truly go by the one that I give at the front desk, Could that one still go around?
If that's what you wish to, certainly. I just need to know in this ledger. If you don't wish to be called the name in my book, I will honor that. And if you wish to go by the name that you told Myra, then yes.
And this name that we put in your book, you said it's magically binding. What does it magically bind you to?
The book itself does not magically bind you. It just is magically inclined.
For what reasons?
It does not let you lie. If you write in the book, you cannot lie.
So I was gonna say for Fleabag signing it, I know what I'm gonna do when it comes around to me.
Just lie to you?
Yeah, that.
Lie to the book. Essentially, there is a magical spell, Zone of Truth, essentially written, binding into its pages.
What happens if you lie?
If you lie, you cannot write.
And this truthfulness is only for our names that you're trying to gather.
Indeed, you only have to write your name.
Let's get on with it. It will go up and write Shadowskill in a book. Shadowskill.
For the contract on the table, Vivika kind of like puts her thumb like on a sharp part of one of her teeth and pricks it, and then puts her thumbprint on there, and then signs her name in the book as well.
And so Fleabag does something similar, but he pulls off a medallion around his neck, slices a bit of his palm, and presses the medallion into his palm before putting the medallion into the paper.
Okay.
When the contract gets to Rayleigh, she just snaps her fingers, and a bright, and like a red and green quill just pops up in her hands, and she uses it to write with on the contract, and just passes it to the next person.
Ooh, fancy.
Do you have a pen I can borrow?
Just passes you her quill. Here you go.
This works too.
Yeah. Man,
Just
everybody's
ignore
being
all
so
the quills
extra.
on the table.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
Yep. After you're done, just snaps her fingers, and it disappears in like bright teal or turquoise colored smoke.
As you all finish writing the book, he essentially pulls it to him. You see him flip a page. Excellent. And flips it back. Well, welcome all of you to the Violence Adventure Guild.
Pleasure.
So this gives us permission to commit violence?
Only in the context of within your job. Try not to do it outside, but I'm not really worried too much about upstanding morals.
Oh, good, because we have none.
Smiles.
Grand. As long as you complete the job, then you shall get paid. Speaking of jobs, since you now are part of the Adventuring Guild, there are ones that I have held back from the public eye that will be up for offer. You may choose what you like.
What happened to said test?
That is the said test.
Didn't
And
seem
which
very
one?
violent.
Hmm?
What'd you say, Reggie?
Didn't seem very violent.
Well, if I actually did violence on every person that wanted to adventure guild, I don't think I would get many people. Not to mention, if I actually want colleagues, then why would I invoke violence on them?
And what are the said jobs you have to offer for these tests?
No, not a test. This is the job that is paying. You've already completed the test. As he kind of places 3 more pieces of paper from essentially a board behind him onto the table. There's 3 jobs that you can do. One simple one. All you must do is carry 3 chests from the Broken Shard to the manor of a halfling called Fleetfoot.
Escorts or procuring said chest?
It's an escort. You're essentially carrying them from one place to another. The reward is minuscule, but it is an easy enough task. All he asks is no questions about what is in the chests, and he is also willing to give a chest in return, and whatever is in the chest is yours, as well as 50 gold pieces for the delivery.
That sounds more than fair for our payment. When do we get started?
Loot box,
Well-
loot box.
Perhaps we should listen to the other 2 offers.
The other offer is there is a windmill farm not far from here that is unfortunately experiencing an odd growth of plants that they need to be cut back. They do warn that the plants seem to be rather violent, so violence is needed to deal with that. Cutting back all the vines and roots so that they can continue with their farming efforts. I'd rather not lose the windmill. It's very hard to get a replacement one in the jungle.
Well, how far from the windmill is this manor? Perhaps we could just go from one job to the next.
The manor is inside the city. The windmill is outside the city.
How much does that one offer?
They are offering 200 gold pieces.
Total.
Forgetting total. To get that cleared.
And your last offer?
The last offer is the annual wisp clear out. We have a tavern here that annually finds themselves infested with wisps.
God.
We need them cleared out at a price. For each wisp, you will be paid 30 gold pieces.
If we are able to get rid of all of the wisps?
Hmm?
And what if we can get rid of all the wisps?
As long as you can say that they are gone, they're just paying per wisp.
Mhm.
Fair.
What do you think, boss?
Thanks. Kind of liking the escort one's not too bad.
I mean, sounds pretty easy.
True, but that one does provide 50 gold each, and then whatever's inside a mystery box.
Oh, it's 50 gold total.
Oh, total? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I thought I heard each. Okay, gotcha.
I whispered to Vivika, we could always just open the boxes and see what's inside before delivering them.
True, but if we get caught, we're fucked. I mean, I'm fine with actually killing some little wisps or the plants. Looks to the other three. How are all you feeling?
I have no problem with doing either the plants or the wisps. I'd rather not. I'd rather know what we're getting into, and as such, the escort mission does not sound the most appealing to me, given that I don't know what's in a mystery box, and I'd rather not take my chances.
But it could be a boat.
Don't toy with me.
Oh yeah.
No, I do request you only take one at a time, even though it is easier. I just need to verify that you are getting paid for each.
So I'll look to Vivika. Well, I don't know anything about plants. I usually don't eat the green, gross stuff.
I am interested in the plants one. That does sound interesting to me.
I was going to vote for that one.
I was fine with the plants one myself, unless there were any other objections.
We could also split the party, no?
But my vote will be for the plants.
Alright, we'll do this. 1 plants, 2 lists, 3 boxes. You can put your answer in chat, and...
Yep.
It sounded like we were all in
I don't think it
Plants.
matters anymore.
Alright. Alright, we're doing the plants.
Before we head out, seeing as you are mayor, do you know what's behind all the airships being landed?
If I knew that, I wouldn't have such an issue. Unfortunately, we have confirmation that most of them seem to have crashed in the jungle. How they did so, unknown. No survivors have come our way yet.
I also have a question.
Hmm?
So, considering you have multiple different jobs that are probably going to take more than one day, what about the people who don't live here?
Oh, you're wondering about lodgings. Well, if you essentially, as he looks and says, look, I have a deal with the Sultan, which is the place where the wisps are. Once that is, you may stay there while they still have the wisps, but you can also clear, once they clear out, you are given free night stays. All you have to do is pay for food. So you do not have to stay there. You can certainly go to the more fancier inn, but that is something you will have to pay yourself.
Is it too late to change my vote?
Well,
Next question, is there a time limit on these?
Yeah.
There are not. If it takes you a week to complete getting rid of all the plants, then it takes you a week to complete getting rid of all the plants.
Well, I mean,
So, it might be a bit late since we already committed, but what are the names of the contacts for each one of these jobs?
For the wisps, you just have to head over to the Salty Inn and find... Let me get his name. Find William Scott. He's the owner.
What about that escort? Who needs things carried from one spot to another?
For the escort mission, you would be delivering the chests to Boar Run Fleetfoot. And arriving and delivering them from the Broken Shard. And you would be getting in contact with most likely Whisper. He is the one that has the chests at the moment.
And then our contact for the farm.
That would be Apple Blossom. She's out in the lobby currently. She's... What did I? Yeah. I did make her a dwarf. Okay. I was like, dwarf? Really? Okay. I forgot. Most people do. Hmm? Yeah.
That one? Yeah, I gotcha. Alright.
Doesn't look very happy.
Are we
that's
tasked
overgrown
with
plants.
escorting this person as well? Back to the farm.
No, she's probably going to stay here. But she might lead you to the farm. You shouldn't have any issues getting to the farm itself. It's not far outside the city. You shouldn't worry about any dinosaurs, lizards, jaguars coming your way.
The what?
I've never seen a jaguar before.
Indeed. Though, if you go further than the farms, you will start getting more into the outskirts of the jungle, where occasionally the more dangerous things like to pick off some roamers.
Do you have some sort of starter kits for people you put investments in?
What do you mean?
You don't offer a few potions of healing.
That. You're just going to be dealing with some plants. You should be fine.
And
Though-
jaguars. And other jungle cats.
If you can. I'm sure you can deal with a lot if they do come your way, but you shouldn't have to worry about them. Though, if you're determined on it, I do have a couple of potions from Pop. They're discounted, slightly dubious. Don't know how well they do. They're free if you want them.
If they're free, you'll take it.
At the word of free. Vivika's eyes like, of course. You're so kind.
Is there an asterisk on the word free?
Yeah.
Fleabag looks at the potions and the fact that they said free and goes, I feel like this is another one of your tests.
He puts 5 potions on the table. They all look like potions of healing, that red color, though something does. They do seem like they're faded, or one has like flicks of black in them.
Kind of been left.
I give it a healthy smell.
Smell?
I give it a sniff check.
So, sniffing the potion, which one do you sniff?
I guess it depends on which one ends up in front of the table in front of me.
Okay. Roll me a d5.
So I'll do a d6 and then you can subtract.
Okay, so a 5. So you get the light one. Alright. So sniffing it, it smells like a healing potion. Certainly has all the right characteristics that you recognize. It's just slightly faded.
I just started doing this. Smells about right.
I'll just grab a potion. Are you trying to send farewells, or can we get to it?
You may leave if that's what is your wish. Do you have anything else you want from me? Questions? More demands?
Were we told where to go?
Supposed to follow.
Apple Blossom is in the hall. You can't miss her. She's got leaves all over.
Is there an adventurer here? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this name. Let's just go here. Is there an adventurer named Travuto Eberron?
Go ahead and do an insight.
Insight. Where is it?
He kind of nonchalantly says, "Not a name I certainly recognize." As you kind of look at his answer, it seems a little too nonchalant, but doesn't seem like an open lie.
So their name wouldn't have grazed this book at all?
Well, it's not a name that's in my book. Not an adventurer. No.
Thank you.
The hilarious thing as Fleabag smells a cat, my cat ran out of the room.
It's like, oh shit.
No, I was gesturing at this cat-like person here.
Oh, you mean Tails?
Fucking amazing.
Or are you talking about the... Yeah, no, I don't have the other one here. So it is just Tails, yeah. Hilariously enough, they're actually look like they're part hyena.
Oh shit. Family?
Boy. Relation.
Yes, you would recognize them as a shifter.
You bear the resemblance of my kind, but aren't. What are you?
As you kind of like come over, you see him like, our tails? What kind are you talking about? Gnolls? I don't think so. Do you? Maybe? Slightly look familiar. I have lycanthrope ancestry, so probably not. I'm a shifter.
Same, actually. Sorry about my friend here.
Oh, hello. Not many shifters you see often. Or gnolls.
We could say a rare pair.
Anyway, yeah, sorry about that. You just had me curious.
Well, just tell me if you have any mail that needs to go anywhere. I'm collecting until the airships can head out.
Do you happen to send to and I name specific island that I'm spacing
Well,
currently?
That's quite out of the way, but we can certainly get it routed back around that way.
Haven't sent word back to Mom in a bit. I'll probably have to do that. Thank you. Come on, big guy.
Okay.
Does anyone else's health potion say snake oil?
No, but mine has the expiration date as like a week ago.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but some of that just looks like water.
Just diluted water.
That's food coloring.
Yeah. It's just lemonade, just mixed more with water than it.
Just remind me when you guys do drink it. I just need to remember the table.
Cool. You turn into a potted plant.
I take it you're Apple Blossom.
You see her kind of like put down the essentially a giant mug of ale onto the table. Hi, that's me. Who are you lot?
The one's here to take care of your problem.
Oh, you're my weed killers. Excellent.
Yes.
Well, you guys look strong enough. You guys got any allergies?
No.
Excellent.
Stops and thinks about it for a moment with the big nose.
Yeah.
Couple of the things have sprouted off a lot of pollination. Not to mention they start walking around. Absolutely inconsiderate plants.
They've been doing.
They what?
No?
Yeah, everyone's just like, wait, what? They can walk?
Aye, the little things. They root up, and then they start forming these weird things, and they start walking around.
But
Had to
plants are
get it.
supposed to be planted.
Is there a check to
Yeah,
see
you can do
what-
nature.
nature?
Mhm.
I'm not proficient.
You just know that plants definitely don't normally walk around.
I already said I don't like the green things.
Not entirely sure what happened. Started out when I inherited the farm from my grandpa. Kind of got a little overgrown since it's been dead for about a month. And then when I went out to go start clearing it out, that's when everything started going weird.
Where's your granddad buried?
Oh, and for the most part, we listen to his wishes. He's got a rock tomb down in by the windmill.
There's no undead correlation, is there?
God, unless I see Grandpa walking around, I hope not. But it did start after he was buried.
Interesting.
Well, perhaps you can show us to where we need to be.
Excellent.
Did
All
he
right, come
do
along, you
any
weed
weird
whackers.
Rituals before?
Hmm?
Did he do any weird rituals that hasn't been done since he passed away?
Nah, not a clue. I haven't seen him in about 100 years.
Blinks.
Do the plants concentrate into a certain area?
Say that again?
Like, when the plants get up and walk, do they go into like a certain area?
Nah, not really. They wander about. They don't go past the walls, the fence line of the area, but that's only the only good thing.
Fleabag is thinking it must be horrible to live that long.
So they haven't. So they haven't necessarily been violent.
Well, they certainly hit me when I was trying to cut up the weeds.
Were you cutting up their babies?
I was cutting weed.
Well, either way.
Now, you say there's weeds. Is there any plants that we're not supposed to get rid of?
Things that have fruits on them. We've got a couple of we got a vegetable garden, a couple of wine trees with the grapes on them. You'll mostly be able to tell the weird ones from the regular ones, because the weird ones are brown. The weeds are brown.
Good to know. Anything else we should be aware of from these plants come to life?
Not really. Unless you have more questions for me about them.
At the current moment, no.
Alright. Let's head over to... Unless there's anything you need.
On the way out, I just give Tails a wave goodbye. Bye, Tails.
Bye, new friend.
You have a slightly shy wave back.
Do you have a pesticide?
Well, I'm trying not to kill all the plants. We'll use the red bunny as your tokens. Your collective token. Outside the city. She kind of leads you out the front gate, essentially waving at the guards as they seem to know who they are. As you're kind of leaving, you have someone jogging up to you. It is Myra. She essentially holds out a bag to you. She's like, Violence forgot to give you these. Inside are a set of 5 medallions that seem to have a fist engraved on them.
Ooh.
These will prove that you're doing work for Violence. You should be.
Thanks.
Take it and stash it.
I it around next to my other medallion.
Like hooks it to her belt or something.
If I'm to be working with y'all, I think it is best we know each other's strengths. I'm more a roguish type and
Gotcha.
strike from the shadows. But I'm not front line.
If you need someone in the front for a scrap, that's you have us, and looks at Fleabag.
Yeah, I can keep you safe. As he takes his whip and cracks a fruit off the tree.
basically always stay behind us, or if you need cover,
I'll
stay
wait
5
at
feet
the
next to me.
I'll wait at the fence line.
I'm assuming we're walking and talking.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. And then
Is there anything you guys wanted to discuss? Because I can move you guys over to the map.
And the other two, what are you good at?
Oh, I'm rather good with magic.
I try to adapt to either ranged or close combat.
So, we don't have a healer, so we should be extra safe with things, correct?
We've got these, shakes bottle.
I wouldn't shake those too hard.
You're not wrong, but we can potentially manage. I have a little bit of healing, but normally I like to save it for emergencies.
Alright.
Just don't get hurt and we wouldn't have to heal you.
That works too.
That's true.
Not wrong.
Best healer is DPS.
Yeah.
You guys can put yourself at the bottom of the map here.
Okay.
I don't know how sneaking with plants would do, but
Oh, the wheelchair already ran someone over.
stealth.
I'm sure the plants will know you're here the moment you step on a plant.
Stealth's so good, I got ran over.
Yeah. I was like, who are you talking to? Where'd that other guy go?
Damn, dude. I'm just like on his foot.
Yeah. Doesn't know it. And I'm assuming our guide kind of just already like led us here and then left.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So essentially, where you guys are, literally behind you, is a fence line made of stone and a gate that they have let you into.
Gotcha.
Here, plants, 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 plants.
As you kind of look around, you see that there are a number of vines kind of growing out of the ground, giant ones, as well as like the windmill itself seems to be covered in a dark brown foliage.
You think that's it?
Maybe. Can I do a perception just to see if there's anything moving or anything interesting other than the windmill just...
Like, are these animals actually there, or is that just a map?
No, there's actually farm animals.
They're just vibing. Like the the plant monsters do not fuck with them whatsoever.
Yeah. All right. So looking around, you see that the vines themselves seem to twitch, and you get a distinct image on one of them that there seems to be a face molding out of it.
Ugh. And it's
I
just
wanna-
like one here, or
Those are pumpkins.
oh,
These
like
kind
these
of big
ones?
roots. Yeah.
Is the face looking at us?
Yeah, distinctly.
what were you gonna say?
Do they
Are
look
the eyes
old-
following?
Do they look like an old man, or do they look like? Well, I should say an old dwarf, since that's the
Yeah.
one that died. Or do they look like something else?
They don't look like an old dwarf. They do look like a withered human
I poke it.
made of wood.
Hello? Do you have a response?
Did anything happen when I poked it?
When you poked it, no.
Okay. Huh. That's creepy.
Must be like an optical illusion or something.
Do you think this is one of the weeds?
Potentially, but I think we're just supposed to deal with the ones that are walking around, and then whichever ones are spawning said walking around plants, thingies, something like that. I don't know. I'm just gonna. She just walks forward.
Does anyone else see the windmill glowing?
You know, I thought it was just because of the lack of food, but if you're seeing it too, then
Yes.
yes.
Is it actually glowing, or
It's
Only-
supposed to be covered in vines. I thought that was, I'm pretty sure that's why it's green.
Gotcha.
Okay.
It
I
is
say,
because we're starving.
I say, out of game, it looks like a ghostly light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I see where the mistake. I mean, after. Well, actually, maybe that's what we're supposed to remove. I don't know. Still kind of just walks around. Generally walks around.
Alright.
Yeah, I do a perception check to see if I see any walking around plants that are just like hiding around.
Sure. Go ahead and you run a perception. So Shadowskill is kind of going around. You do have, you are kind of in stealth if you're kind of hiding out.
I am stealth. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I'm not doing anything to break it, and
Yeah.
I'm waiting for something to attack. Really.
He's using us as bait.
That would be a big old 8. That's an 8.
Yeah. You don't see anything that's any plants that are walking around. You just see the weird roots coming out of the ground, the windmill covered in stuff. Do you want to do anything with the roots, or you're just waiting?
I'm gonna see if they'll react to anything I'll do. I'm just gonna cast light and see what happens if I shine my light on it. If it reacts to anything.
It kind of seems to come. You see the roots seem to be bending towards you. Towards the light, but you're too far away from it to touch you.
Just watching Shadowskill take a fucking step back. Nope.
Oh, maybe we need to get a height perspective. Maybe if I climb up onto this windmill, we can see what's going on.
You could give it a shot, but be careful, because it might take some time before you can, if we get attacked, it might take you some time to get back to us.
Alright, so do you want to go in the windmill or up the windmill? Up the side.
I climb the side.
Alright. So climbing the side, go ahead and do athletics. It's enough in an old windmill that there are some handholds in the stone. It's a bit of a struggle for you to get up, but you can get to essentially the top part of this building here easily.
Alright, I'll take a moment to look around.
Looking around, you see that there is quite the number of... Oh, okay. Why was I on the draw tool?
No. I accidentally draw something.
Didn't mean to draw something. I meant to use a ruler.
I see shapes drawing themselves.
No.
Yeah, you see like a number of roots and stuff like that. There's another big one kind of in the far corner.
Anything.
Give me 1 second. I just need to... Yeah. Alright. Fleabag.
Miss.
A vine tries to wrap around your leg from inside the building.
Oh, cool.
And
So I give a little jump and go, found one!
Coming from inside the house.
as you start feeling the windmill itself start to shake and break, as the windmill itself seems to fall apart, and you see...
Oh, cool.
Oh joy! Rayleigh just looks at the tree, much just like, oh, so this is what was terrorizing their home. How lovely.
Alright. Let me bring up initiative.
Let's fucking go.
Boo.
What the?
Let's fucking go. I don't know why I rolled it like that, actually. Huh.
Now, I'm not going to hide rolls. So, and I am not bothered if you guys know the names of things. If I need to hide the names, I am hiding the names.
Alright, also, why is it that even in a new campaign, I still get shit initiative rolls?
I don't know.
Hey, you also fail your wisdom saves on every character too, man. There's God forbid this thing has hold person.
Are my initiative rolls that cursed?
Maybe you just need to put more points into wisdom.
It's your dex.
Alright.
Be a
Now-
stalker, and then be a chronomancy or war wizard to add your intelligence, wisdom, and
And get
dex
alert.
too. And then get alert. And it'd be a level 7 barbarian, so you can have advantage.
Damn, Araceli beat me.
Alright.
It's the wheels.
Alright, Araceli. What's the plan?
I'm gonna back up a little bit.
It's
squeak. I'm sorry. Beep.
Yeah.
That's a huge bitch. Then I'm gonna hunter's mark.
Alright.
Pretty sure I clicked on it. There it is.
Alright. That will indicate that that one is the one with the hunter's mark.
What do you mean that's the one? There's more?
The one, yeah.
And shoot it with my bow. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Oh, thank God. 12.
All right. You see it flinch, and as your arrow hits it, it essentially starts growing onto the arrow itself. It's essentially incorporating the arrow into it now.
Cool.
I'm not getting that one back.
Shit.
That's my turn.
Do you guys? Oh no, it's not. You guys aren't level 5 yet.
Nope.
I mean, we can be, you know.
We can, yeah. After this, we gotta get bumped up, 2 levels. Smile.
All right, Vivika.
Give me a second. New character, who dis? I am going to bonus action Swift Stride. And I get 4 temporary hit points. I believe 10 additional movement speed. And then I'm just going to how far do I have to climb up to hit it, or can I just be like right here?
So you do need to be. So essentially, the tree itself, you can be right beside it. It has a porch around it that you can easily walk onto.
Okay.
So you can get right up to it.
Yeah. 10-foot reach though, because glaive, or scythe.
Yeah. Right.
So I'm just gonna move up. Let's see, where was I? I think I was like right here.
Mhm.
Yeah. So 10 feet up. And I'm going to take a swing. 19 to hit. 10 slashing.
And a perfect weapon to fight plants.
Yeah.
The scythe.
Yeah, exactly. When I heard that, I was like, well, shit. Do I get bonus damage for using this specific weapon?
Is your scythe magical?
No. Well, unless I do this and I pump a smite into it.
That's true.
Let's see, smite damage. Oh my god! That's what you call max damage.
Unibus.
Because it's a scythe.
So hitting it, it seems like the wound itself seems to be reclosing, but as you see that, you pump a smite into it, and it burns the wound open.
Nice. Also, like, I guess a little flavor-wise of just the scythe, because I imagine it being like a foldable scythe. Like the blade comes retracts out. Because that'd be kind of ridiculous, just carrying a giant ass scythe with me wherever I go. So yeah, everyone just, what they saw originally on her back was like a spear-like thing, and then suddenly it just folds out into giant scythe and shring, and then I back the fuck off.
Yes, that it does not provoke attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
That would be my turn.
All right, Shadowskill.
From stealth, use my hex on it. We are giving them disadvantage on wisdom checks. Well, yeah, giving it disadvantage on wisdom checks. But as I'm doing that as well, I'm seeing these larger roots do they start moving? Do they look like they're trying to uproot themselves?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Hold on. Time out.
We're holding. We're
So
timing out.
We're
it's
winning.
on
We're
it.
winning.
Sneak attack. I get to attack with advantage because I'm stealth.
Mhm.
Short bow. 24. Just shy of my crit. Low roll. Some necrotic damage, some sneak attack, and some regular attack.
All right.
And then I am going to go right there. I can't quite hide yet because I use my bonus to hex them. But I get ready to hide
Okay.
on my next turn.
Any movement?
Oh yeah, I moved to the edge of the map.
Okay. Gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah, I can't
All
further back or I would.
right. Open the map wider so I can see you. All right. Now, just one question: is the sneak attack necrotic or piercing?
Piercing, I believe it's
The amount of extra damage.
It follows the main
One
damage
turn.
type, I believe.
So I just think it's just regular
You don't
piercing.
need attack advantage. Roll disadvantage on attack roll.
Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't necessarily say, but
It doesn't say.
yeah, I normally
just
go
extra
by.
damage.
It says you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll, or someone standing next to it. It doesn't specify.
Okay.
If I would like to, I would like it to be the necrotic because I want the plant to wither, but depending on however you roll it.
I am fine with it being one of the damages that you choose. So if you have 2 damage types, you can choose which one the sneak attack does. I do not mind that.
Okay.
All right. Again, the arrow itself seems to essentially start bonding with the tree.
That's not disturbing at all.
Maybe I said it the wrong way. This one. All right. Let's see if I can actually hit Fleabag this time. All right, I think I can.
Silvery barbs as my reaction.
All right. Just throw it in the chat to make sure we remember you did it. And I shall re-roll.
Oof.
I still hit, but who do you give advantage to?
I'm gonna give myself advantage because I'm up next.
All right. Fleabag. Why did it not?
Did not give me damage apparently.
It did not, which is weird.
Interrupted by Vine and DC 12. Escape on turn.
Just give me a sec. I'm just gonna do it manually.
Oh.
Ouch.
Holy shit. The dice are for damage are being spicy tonight.
Apparently.
I tried, guys.
One way from being full damage.
Fleabag is like, bad hugs!
Well, I tried my best.
All right, before Fleabag, you hear creaking sounds as something seems to separate from the root itself.
Cool. It's the old face. It's the face. It's the face.
As it steps out, you hear it call. Let's see. As it also summons little ones seem to separate from other roots.
You hear something? Probably the shadow guy. It's fine.
All right. And that is its turn. Fleabag.
Alright, currently wrapped up in this vine. I'm just gonna first take my my mouth and just bite into the vine, and getting enough room to free my scimitar and action surge slash at it.
Okay.
So 14 for the bite.
That will miss.
Oof. Battlemaster
Alright.
things.
Actually, I can. Hang on 1 second. I believe. Let's see here.
Precision.
I have to say before the effects of the attack are applied, though. Yeah, I have precision attack.
No, precision, I think you applied after.
Yeah, you can.
I believe you can.
Yeah.
So I will roll my d8 on
Before or after.
Yeah. That was a
Just no
15.
The 15 is its AC, so it is going to be just a glancing blow. But
So I get my teeth in there. It's like, very tough wood.
you just get barely enough room to pull out your scimitar.
Can you do that on each attack or just
Yeah.
only?
On individual ones.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend another one.
You got this. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Let's go.
And then bonus action, second wind.
All right.
5 plus 3.
Chomping into the wood itself. It's not that big of a bite. Even afterwards, when you cut into it, it seems to be doing a little bit of closing up. But anything else from Fleabag?
Nope, that's all I got, and I'm grappled, so I can't move.
All right. Rayleigh.
All right. I'm going to hit this with a second level chromatic orb.
Ooh.
All right. Does that
Advantage.
have material component?
Where you got advantage.
I don't remember if Chromatic Orb has. I don't think so.
Does it have what?
Material components. Like you need something to channel through or something like that.
I mean, you usually choose a focus.
Well, I'm just gonna also have my arcane focus be the crystal that I got from my.
But it does have material.
Oh,
I think there's a
Dynamorph needs
material.
50 GP.
would my arcane focus work for that as a substitute?
Throw the chromatic orb spell in the chat. Because if there's a cost to it, you might need to get that.
It doesn't
supply.
consume it though.
It doesn't consume
So I
it.
think
Yeah,
you
you just
can-
need a
yeah.
certain amount for the set focus thing for it. Components: a diamond worth at least 50 gold pieces. So it's just like, yeah, that's just a weird focus to have or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you can. Now, in terms of like your before getting to like Adderport, would you have And since you have this in your spell book, you probably would have had the material component, but
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Because it's like, hey, I'm not gonna come out to a jungle place and get caught lacking.
Mhm. All right. Just remember you have that in your inventory.
Yeah.
What is your damage type? And let's see if you can actually hit it. Because I think
I'm hitting it with acid.
Acid?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see your spell attack.
Advantage, because you gave yourself advantage.
Mm-hmm.
One of these days, we'll see that attack roll. Michael?
Throwing on D&D Beyond.
Oh. What? Wait. Oh, you it rolled a d10. Or what the hell?
No, it's a D20.
Why is it?
Why is it only 13?
No.
8 plus 5.
Yeah, it was
I
just
don't know why
green
it's
because for reasons, I guess.
But
Do you want me
yeah,
to
Plus zero
my
for-
roll 20 sheet to
you can
re-roll it?
you can see it. It's 1d20
Yeah.
plus 5.
And then
You-
it was an 8 on the. Yeah,
roll for
it
it.
was just weird that it has like a 0 at the end of it.
Well,
Very
I
green.
believe D&D Beyond calculated the green
Oh.
0 as max damage on the plus.
Huh. Gotcha.
Where's that plus coming from anyways? That's weird.
I think it's because you got your critical hit range too high or something.
Weird. I'll just roll it on my roll 20 sheet and see how that goes.
There we go.
That seems normal.
Will a 17 do it?
Oh, you're hitting the big tree?
Yep, hitting the tree.
Gotcha.
Alright. It does hit.
Roll the deeps.
Roll the damage.
$21 acid damage.
Alright. Tree does not look happy as it burns into it.
Cool.
You see quite a few of the branches start snapping off.
I will move. Let's see.
To me.
Does the tree getting damage make it look like the others are getting hurt or something? Like, are they having any effect to it?
Like a reaction to it.
And that'll be my turn.
The other guys to it, if you're paying attention, you can do an insight on them. As the little ones seem to now be focusing and starting to move.
You said insight?
Yeah.
As this
Damn.
one walks closer, pull our master and slam it as it gets into my
Alright.
thing of opportunity or range of opportunity. Aw, does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Damn it. I tried. Oh no!
You see a little guy climbing up the side of the building, coming towards you, Fleabag. Alright, let's see. Rayleigh, you're going to get hit, and Fleabag, you're going to get hit.
Oof.
I amend that. They do not.
I live.
Yeah. I live, and meanwhile Fleabag's at half health. Or like...
No, I healed most of it.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
I'm at 28.
Oh, did you bonus action?
Yeah, second wind.
Gotcha. Nice, nice, nice.
All right, Araceli.
Fleabag is grappled, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll move up a little bit. And my little Drake, I have him in like a backpack behind her chair.
Mhm.
So basically, I just tell him to pop his head out. Not to join the combat, but to like, so I could use his reaction thing.
Yes, his extra damage.
And I attack the one that's like right next to Fleabag.
Okay.
I imagine that doesn't hit.
No.
Oh, never mind. I'll just wait and see what happens.
All right. No other movement.
I just see an arrow ping off the tiles.
I'll just move a little bit. Oh no, yeah, that's it.
All right. Vivika.
Okay. Options. Well, I guess to also, like, I forgot to mention is like when she entered Swift Strider, the shifter thing, like her eye, like the white of her eyes turned black and her yellow eyes just kind of glow in a way.
No shark fin appearing.
Yeah. This thing's too close. I'm just gonna move here, and then main action swing at this one.
Okay.
Oof, my rolls today. This is a 13 hit.
A 13 is its AC if you're going for the little guys.
Okay. Yeah. So 6 damage.
Have that? No, it's still alive.
I mean, it was 11 in total, but I already halved it.
Oh, if you halved it already, yeah, the 6 would kill it.
Okay. So yeah, just reaches out, swings in this one, just decapitates it, and then oh, I was going for that one, but I was gonna go for that one next as a bonus action bonk. Or
did you move, or am I crazy?
Did I
yeah,
what?
There you go.
Yeah, I moved forward and got into range for this one.
Oh, for that one. Okay.
Yeah. And then
that's the one you hit.
Yeah. I was gonna hit this one anyways with my bonus action.
Okay.
For Polar Master. Oh, it didn't work. What the fuck? Huh.
It denied you.
Weird. Okay, I'm just gonna roll the scythe again, and the damage is, and then I'm just gonna re-roll the damage because it should be a D4 plus 3.
Okay.
Oh, it's the same thing. Incredible. All right. But yeah, I stabbed that one with the other end, and then I back up to here and say to the others, if you could give Fleabag an assist, I've got this guy if he comes close. And that is Vivika's turn. Let me see if I can fix what happened on that one.
Alright, Shadowskill.
Oh, I know what happened.
How bad does this thing look? Big one?
Definitely under half health.
That's okay.
Yeah. So short bow's 80 feet, I think. Yeah. So, seeing as that has done that, I'm just going to go ahead and do a stealth first then as my bonus action.
Okay.
I know it's going to be different, but I want advantage. Oof.
It does not pass its you can still see its passive.
Okay. Not knowing it, I still move up. So I don't think I have anything to help that. Nope. Different characters. Let's go ahead and take a shot then. Where is uncheck sneak attack? Short bow. Ooh, still crit. Wish I had sneak attack damage, but 10. 14 damage. 4 of it is necrotic.
All right.
Man, I wish I had the sneak attack.
Coming good here.
Yeah. And go ahead and hide. Yeah, because I don't know about because when you have disadvantage, that doesn't do anything for your passive perception, right?
No, it's just for saving throws, isn't it?
I don't know. I thought I read somewhere there was like a plus or -5 or something like that, but I might be wrong. On like D&D Beyond.
The ability checks and saving throws.
For what now?
For Hex.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, the ability check is the perception.
Yeah.
For that one.
Yeah, but isn't it since it's passive, it's not so much a check?
Yeah, it's not actively doing it.
Yeah.
Well, no, I thought there was a negative they still took when they had disadvantage, but again, I might be wrong.
Yeah.
You can go on. I'll look it up and for future reference, but
Okay.
keep things moving.
All right. Fleabag. You are in its grasp. How much do you weigh?
I put it down as weighing 250 pounds.
Ooh, that's a hefty boy.
All right, so you don't get flung far.
Oh no.
You do get flung off the 2-story building, essentially into the wheelbarrow.
Oof.
I thought you were going to say wheelchair at first, and I was going to like you're so cool.
If I had a higher strength, I would have tried to hit one of you.
Yeah, so I go flying and go, well, I'm not in its grasp anymore, bud.
Yeah. Oh.
You take 9 bludgeoning.
You right there, big guy?
Nothing a few adjustments can't deal with.
All right, this guy.
Okay. Yeah, advantage or disadvantage. I see.
You essentially hear its creaking roar as more are summoned.
Cool. Oh my gosh, oh no.
All right. And that is its turn. Fleabag, you're now on the ground in a wheelbarrow.
I have my movement to get up. So I'm gonna start running towards it with my shoulder down and go in for a shoulder charge. Bonus action Shield Master to give it a shove.
Mm.
All right. Dexterity.
What's the AC on? Because it should be. What's your strength, Kenny?
My strength is a 16, so plus
So
3.
plus 3, so it's the DC's 13 right now, I think. So unfortunately, I made it, I believe. Or let me see. You can use a bonus action to try to shove the creature within 5 feet of your shields.
I say I think it's just a straight attack.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try to shove a creature within 5 feet of you. Either that or it's a contested. I forget how shoves work. It's either you make an attack roll or.
Oh, never mind. I saw the dexterity thing through my brain. Went, oh, that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I thought so too, to be honest. And then, or a strength strength check.
I think technically I'm supposed to make the attack first according to that. So yeah, I should make my attack and then shove.
Mhm.
When it comes to taking 5e, shove a special attack action, push creature. Making an attack roll against the target's AC, however, a contested occurs between the shover and the target. The creature who is shoving makes a strength athletics check, roll d20, and the target can make a strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check. So yeah, okay, so the person makes, so Kenny makes an athletics check, and then the target can either make an athletics or an acrobatics check to not get shoved. Oof! Oh no! Eh.
So I slam into him, he doesn't budge, and then I hit him with my scimitar.
There we go. Fuck you!
You do hit it. Does the Blight Demon have anything? No. Okay. This one you cut cleanly through. Anything else from Fleabag?
When you say cleanly through, I killed it?
No, it's just a clean wound, but it's just different from the tree who has...
Is healing slightly back or something?
Mm-hmm. It's mostly just me flavoring its resistance. Alright. Rayleigh.
I'm gonna hit with another chromatic orb.
Okay.
Just a straight roll. Or actually, didn't you? Oh no, you were going to. What you call it? Silvery barbs.
That would be a 15.
Nice.
That is its AC, so it will be half damage.
So 6 acid.
It is holding on by the woody teeth.
Please tell me it was 1 HP.
2.
Okay.
And that'll be Rayleigh's turn. She's just gonna be like, hey. She's just like, and how she did, she like wrote in her clue, like just like see the arcane sign, like the infernal script for acid, and just like a bolt, like a blast of acid just hits it right in the face. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. As you see one of the little twigs go up to the tree and just hug it and mold into it.
Oh my
healing some
gosh.
of the damage.
Uh,
Oh, fuck you.
Tree hugger.
let's see. When did the tree? The tree actually went after my turn, right?
Yes.
Because I'm new to sneak attack. For that one, I think because it had Fleabag in its arms, right?
Oh, you're asking if
When I-
that would
the-
count as being beside it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would count it.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, will Raleigh have basically killed it then?
True. Yeah, because it would have been
Because
2
the
damage.
minimal, yeah, the minimum I would have was 2 damage, because of the sneak attack crit.
All right. So as Rayleigh hits it, it does die, and then it gets hugged and healed.
No. Get wrecked.
We're in this-
So we saw that, and this thing is yelling and summoning things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The weird humanoid. The blight demon, if it matters.
Okay.
30, 40, 222. Now, did you manage to hide, or were you?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, unless they're passive, because I mean, I still tried. No, I tried to do it before anyway. So I
You're
kinda
like
popped out.
behind cover at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
you said this thing died in a way that hex is flavored. Is it off of the creature now?
If you want to move it to someone else, you can.
Okay.
Do you want to move it to the demon?
Well, I have to use a bonus action to do so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's gonna be on his turn, basically.
Yeah.
This is the moment when Vivika wishes she had long arms.
Alright, that's as far as it can go. Alright.
Oh, cool.
Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna move that guy back. He does not care.
Well,
There's-
after seeing it got killed by a tree hugger, right, I take out the one that's heading towards it.
Okay.
I assume this one.
Yeah.
Please hit.
Ah.
Aw. Unfortunately, another miss.
Damn, dude.
These tree huggers just be bobbing and weaving.
You're used to someone who's a little bit taller. These guys are just little. Anything else you want to do? Movement or anything?
I cry a little bit and then I just
Free action cry.
reaction cry and then just let it go, I guess.
Okay.
Alright. Vivika.
All right. Fortunately, Vivika kind of looks at everyone else. Is like, I'll give you guys cover. Pop in and out, or I believe you can see outside as if you're close to me. But
Go for it.
Me and Fleabag are gonna try to take out this guy, take out the small dudes. Moves a little closer to Fleabag. I'm gonna use my action, or first I'm gonna use my bonus action to Shield of Faith Fleabag. So he has a +2 to armor. And then action. You guys. She starts to hum, and then you guys see like mist and stuff start to come off of her back, and she's gonna do Marine Leia.
Oh, cool.
I love that gif of Travis. Like, yes.
You'll love to see it.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Let me provide it. So, as long as I believe you guys stay within a certain amount of feet from me, you can see outside. But from everything else, it's heavily obscured. It's actually pretty thick. I forgot how far 20 feet is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where'd my... I just said it.
Araceli can't see.
There we go. Can you guys see it now?
Yeah.
You should do 2 oars, 1 5 feet, because within 5
Oh,
feet.
yeah. True. Very true.
And then 1 for.
Yeah, you can. And each creature within 5 feet of you instead treat the area as lightly obscured. Yeah. So. Well, I mean, that's just like literally you're just hugging me.
With the lightly obscured, is all attacks disadvantage?
Lightly obscured. No. Lightly obscured is just like kind of. If you're trying to make a perception check on something, it'll be disadvantage, but attack rolls is fine.
Okay.
Let's see what color. I'll just do black. Just there you go. That's the safety zone. And that's Vivika's turn because that was her action bonus action.
All right. Shadowskill.
Just give you a heads up. Second aura didn't show.
Oh, I think Noel needs to give that one permission.
I got the movement. Go ahead and move the hex to the one that I'm at right there.
Okay.
Actually, would that work? Nope, I won't get sneak attack.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
But I'll go ahead and try to hit it with a booming blade. Rapier attack. Oh.
Oh, weird. It somehow did the damage first.
14 to hit. Noah?
I think
That's okay. I'm just waiting for it to pop out for me. Do you mind? There it is.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a 14
Yeah,
hit.
the 14 to hit.
Yeah, 14 does indeed hit.
Okay.
And you get. Do you need to? Are you moving the hex? Can you move the hex?
I need to use another bonus action to do so.
Okay.
Seeing as that thing was still spawning trees. Let's just go right there. Or do I want to move up? Give me 1 second. I got 10 feet of movement still left.
I'd probably get out of line of sight of this thing if it. I don't know what its reach is, but you're the only
Actually,
one
let's
that
go
see.
Here, because he kind of sees. Is it 20 foot high? I'm not 20 feet tall, and it's currently blocking my sight, I guess. Yep, that's my turn.
All right.
Because I think anyone in the fog can't see anything anyway. So.
Yeah, the only ones I can see are the ones that are in that little black aura.
Alright. This guy. Cannot do anything on its turn, so it is just holding actions till something gets close to grab. Now it is the demon. Let's see. I think since it's close, you're gonna have to deal with its attack. Fleabag. You see its hand form into a dagger, and another into a claw.
Disadvantage, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Both miss.
All right, Fleabag.
Alright, since it can't really see me anyway, I don't think it gets opportunity attacks, correct?
I think it would just be disadvantage.
Disadvantage attacks because it knows something's there. It just can't like fully.
It
you
has
do
an
need
obscure, but
also-
not invisible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You do need to deal with the attack of opportunity from the three of them.
Is it worth it?
Because I mean, it's just wail on this guy until he dies, or kill the ads. Because this dude's just gonna. Well, I guess he spent his turn stabbing you, so. But he could potentially just summon more of these things.
Alright, I guess 18 armor class will be high enough. I was going to take a step back and then bait and switch so that you'd be in that spot.
Oh.
Add it to my armor class.
I think Vivika can still reach them.
Bait and switch doesn't.
Yeah, bait and switch doesn't.
You can do it from right there.
Yeah.
It doesn't provoke a attack of opportunities.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then that'd be forcing Vivika into a close thing. If I took a step back, she'd still be 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. It's up to you because you're at half health, though. Like, I don't think these little guys hit as hard. They also don't have too much HP either. Because I literally just popped one with four damage to that one attack. So, yeah, it's because I forget, is bait and switch a bonus action, or
Is it the part?
it just
I
does
think
it,
it's
right?
You just use,
part of your
a
movement.
superiority.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
so just part of movement and stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, I think with the disadvantage, it's enough to keep you safe, and then I did give you +2 to your AC, unless you're trying to give me the AC, but I mean, these things are not necessarily going to get close to me and also going to have disadvantage at hitting me, so.
Alright, well, I'll just go and try to kill this thing then.
Yeah, just save the superiority for precision strikes, or knocking things prone, or I don't know what your third, nice.
All
So I'm
right.
gonna try to kill the demon.
All right, going for the demon.
And I see Fleabag. Or is the fog too much?
The fog, where you are now, the fog is too much.
Okay.
If you move 5 feet towards me, then yeah, it would. You could see him. Unfortunately, we're trying to give him a reaction, helping damages.
Yeah, then if you strike.
Adding your dragon boy.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's go for a trip attack.
All right.
So adding an additional 5 damage.
What's your DC?
13, I believe.
Uh,
Oh, god damn it.
So I just take the
maneuver
5
save is 8 plus my proficiency plus my strength or
Yeah.
dex.
Silvery
yeah,
barbs.
13. Nice.
All right. I will re-roll. And who are you giving advantage to?
I'm up next, so I'm gonna give myself advantage
Hey.
because it's gonna be important with what I'm gonna do.
It's
Alright,
on its
currently
ass. I like the flip to the whoop.
Rayleigh just said in Inferno, stay your ass down, you overgrown weed.
All right. Anything else for Fleabag?
no.
Because if you do hit it with an attack, you can use your bonus action shield to shove it, but it's prone now. So.
Yeah, it just gets pushed back. This is a
Yeah, it
bully.
would. I say that wouldn't do much, but just shove it back and then I'd just get back up and move again.
Potentially, you can shove one of these guys, and then if they come back, I can reaction slap.
Mhm.
Regardless,
True.
I'm assuming I'm gonna slap this one if it comes through too, or this one. So it just depends on which one comes up first. But I could only hit one of them coming at us if they do that.
Might as well. It's free.
Yeah, true, very true. Oh,
These guys are pretty wimpy. I don't think I can actually succeed. Oh, wow.
Apparently so.
Wow.
I just swing the shield over their head.
Apparently that one just took its extra strength mulch.
Did that one say I am Groot when he caught the
yeah,
shield?
exactly. He eats your shield. No, he takes your shield. It's mine now. Holy crap.
Look at me. I am the shield.
Yeah.
All right. Rayleigh.
Alright, I'm going to use my last second level spell slot to do Scorching Ray on the big boy.
Nice.
Okay.
Oof.
Scorching Ray is 3, so do you want to target 3 different ones?
I'll make all of my shots towards the big tree that keeps summoning shit.
So the
So this guy?
so your first strike is going to be a straight roll, but your other 2 are going to be disadvantaged because it's prone and they're ranged attacks.
True. Well, no, it's gonna be one advantage in straight rolls because these things can't see her firing, and it's because she's obscured, so advantage because of the mist, and she can see through it because she's next to me.
So 1 advantage to regular if you're targeting the guy on the ground.
Yeah.
So here we go.
So I think it's 3 straight rolls then, because it's still prone.
True.
So like they cancel
true.
out then.
Yeah, very true. So 3 straight rolls. Oh.
That'll.
Hey. Oh, you used a GIF V. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't work. Oh god, the 13 damage though.
And your third one?
Nice.
Yep.
Or altogether 19 fire damage.
That's pretty good damage. And it burns even more. As you inflict fire damage, it seems to burn.
Yeah, I was hoping you did fire damage on those chromatic
orbs. Vulnerabilities, potential vulnerabilities.
But that's all I can do, guys.
No, that was a
I
good
did
round.
my best.
The guy on the health is about halfway burnt.
We'll also have to show you how to make the GIF things, and unfortunately, if you use Tumblr GIFs, it doesn't work. I've tried.
Yeah, fair. Well, hopefully my big stuff took down the summoner a good chunk.
Oh no, yeah, that was chunky.
Yeah. And we just decided to be like, just go full anime and just draw the most fucking death metal arcane circle magical and just shoot hellfire at it.
That's so funny.
Burn, bitch.
That's actually a really good gift for fucking Scorching Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Funny
That's
enough.
what
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, that's how I imagine she used her Scorching Ray.
Funny enough, that's a League character.
Oh,
That's from one of the skins. All right.
and that'll be Rayleigh's turn.
All right. Blights. This one climbs up and gets to the tree.
And it's gonna undo all your damage.
Yeah. Stop it.
All right. That one.
I don't know if this will.
Now, when you're going through the obscured, is it half speed or does it matter?
No, it doesn't impede your movement whatsoever.
Okay.
It's not whatchamacallit, Spirit Guardians. It just fucks with sight.
Okay.
I do get an opportunity attack because it entered my range.
All right. Can't see you very well, so
Funk,
didn't know.
Advantage because I have the meast. Shit. Fuck.
You guys still expect them to be just a little bit taller?
Yeah, taller. It's just like, I saw him. Damn it. Like the slightly obscure is just on the ground and they're just tiny, just so they're just being obscured by the. Where'd you go?
And yeah, this one doesn't know better. It's gonna get out into your range, so he can get you. Oh, if you already used your reaction.
Yeah. It doesn't work if they're already in my range, so it wouldn't have been able to hit him anyways.
All right, so one for Vivika, and one for Fleabag.
Okay, so.
Does the 15 hit Vivika, and does the 18 hit Fleabag?
18 is my current armor class, so glancing blow.
And then, well, what was it?
One.
Which one attacked with the 18?
The one in front of Fleabag.
This one?
Yeah.
That one has disadvantage at hitting him, so it's 11 to hit. And then I'm assuming this one tried to hit.
Oh, then that misses.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
that one's the 15. Yes.
Yeah, and then this one can see. It could all because it doesn't differentiate. So this one can see everybody now. So 15 misses. My armor class is 16.
Okay. No bad damage from the blights. All
Hey,
right.
Michael, do you see Discord chat?
Yeah, I see it.
Try it
Nice, you found it.
on your thing.
All right. It is now the top of the round. Do we want to stop for the evening, or?
I'd rather finish. I know it's late, but I would rather finish the combat if we can.
What's everyone's feelings?
We'll
I want to
finish.
finish it out.
You can try at least one round.
Yee.
All right. I think if you play your cards right, you can end it in the round.
Yeah, we'll see about that. So if I'm here, I can see the tree?
Yeah.
Nice. I shoot and maybe cry after. What kind of tears, we'll see.
Which tree? The big
Oh
tree?
my god!
Wow.
Well, if you're shooting a big tree, you say you get advantage, right?
Yeah, you have advantage because it can't see where the arrow's coming from, so you can roll with advantage.
Jesus Christ.
You got
If
this.
I get another one, dude,
It's still unfortunate.
not a one!
It's not a one.
Not a one. But it does not hit.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, feels bad.
Forgot to calculate for the mist blocking the arrow path.
Yeah.
I hold the fast forward button. It's my turn.
Any movements you want to do?
Nah, this way I can see.
Do you want to send out your little dragon to attack someone else?
Unfortunately, those little boys don't have AoEs, right? They just have the bites.
No, yeah, it's just a bite.
Yeah.
And they're on the fog, so...
Cause
Oh, actually, that one's there.
yeah, I mean technically, yeah, you could just either have him come out, bite this one or that one, like, cause it doesn't have to, cause he's tiny, right? He could probably occupy the spaces.
Underneath a character, yeah.
Yeah, and as long as it just comes back to you or goes to an empty spot.
Sure, I'll do that.
It's so cute.
It goes for a little bite. A little ham.
Noms.
Let's see the noms. Aw.
It's trying its best. Does a 13 see this little cute guy in this fog?
It's your fog.
I mean,
yeah.
I still have to make disadvantage perception checks to see it. It's like, oh, something adorable just try to bite this thing.
It's fucking whiff, dude.
Yeah. It do be like that when it's below level 5.
Yeah.
You just turn is just suddenly like, well, that's my turn.
Now it's my turn.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right.
And then Lutz goes back in or gonna stay there?
Depends. Do they get attacked if they leave?
From this
it's-
one, potentially, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's still disadvantage, isn't it?
This one's in.
No,
This
it's
one's
inside
in
the circle.
Yeah, this one's inside
Oh,
the circle.
that's right.
So
I'll leave them in there for...
Alright. Vivika.
All right. I'm gonna go swing into town on this nerd.
Alright.
So
Sweet.
advantage, and I'm just gonna fucking slam. 17 to hit, and I'm gonna use my last spell slot to smite that bitch.
Alright.
Now, question, Noelle, is it considered undead? Or evil, or demon, or... You said demon.
It is a demon. It is considered a fiend, and it is evil.
Yep. No, oh no, that's okay. Oh, that's divine sense. Where's my smite? There it is, smite. Against fiend or undead. So if it's a fiend, I get an extra d8. So, smite. Damn it. And then the
So you
extra,
get one more D8.
one more d8. Yeah. Damn it. Eh. I mean, still spicy.
Oh,
damage.
that's my damage.
6.
Damage is damage.
19?
It
Yeah.
is looking hurt, but
Oh,
it's definitely
gosh.
not down.
All right.
You know what? Because why not? Just fucking infuse strike that or whatever.
Oh, there you go.
Another, what is
D4?
it? D6.
Oh, d6. Oh, cool. Make it fire damage.
Is it fire?
Poison.
Poison.
Snake.
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel bad for saying this.
Is immune.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Shit. I'm gonna slap.
Any other damage type?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep slamming on him. So bonus action, smack, with polearm side.
The inside.
5
I
damage.
like how Rayleigh
Oh, my
is.
bad. Sorry, I was messing
You
with
just
stuff on my
start
character sheet.
cooking in the middle of a battle.
Yeah, we about to cook, y'all.
Yeah.
Sorry, but yeah, I accidentally clicked on my cook utensils on my character sheet, so I was trying to mess around with gifts.
Just hit him with the frying pan.
But that do be Vivika's turn.
All right. Shadowskill.
We're gonna do shenanigans. Is it that?
Oh, one more thing
Yeah.
is Vivika would have yelled out to Shadowskill, you know, hey, Smiles. If you get close to me, you can see through the fog. If not, then, you know, use it in and out, hide, all that fun stuff. Luck.
Well, he's gonna go into the fog, dip out, and then like go back in.
Mm-hmm.
When he's in the fog, that's when he would do his stealth. And I believe since no one can see me, stealth is with advantage.
E.
Stealth advantage.
Nice.
21.
All right.
Hops out. They're going to shoot. And that with the bow.
The big guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Short bow. Advantage. Whiffs.
Oof.
Completely. And goes back into it right there.
Okay.
That ended his turn.
All right. As you guys are all in the fog, you hear the snapping of roots and the creaking
God.
of tree as it takes a step forward.
Oh, Lordy, coming.
Breaking the walls of the windmill as it pulls itself out. 5, 10, 15.
I'm just gonna be upset.
Yeah.
He wanted to save the windmill, right?
Yep.
Hopefully they have insurance.
Oh, Pelter.
Let's see.
Well, I'm sure some repairs can be done.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Catnip.
Me neither, buddy.
All right. The demon gets up.
And walks away.
We'll do a flip of coins. Evens or odds?
Who you ask?
Who is this for?
Anyone, I guess. Evens.
Yep. Evens? Alright. Alright,
That
is...
good?
You're the one that died.
Yeah.
It just means he's not summoning anything.
Oh, cool. Thank
Oh,
God.
thank goodness.
As it tries to touch Fleabag. Bad touch.
Oh no.
But it doesn't.
15 misses, baby.
Yep. Alright.
Doesn't get infested with lice.
Yeah.
It likes slice. It's bugs. It welcomes
Termites.
the...
Some reason Fleabag has termites on him.
Alright, that hits.
Nice.
Go back down. Who
said you can get up? Damn it. Silvery bar.
Do you want to do silvery bars?
That's up to Michael.
I'm saving that because I only have one spell slot
Gotcha.
left.
Yeah, gotcha.
And I want to try and get this thing down already.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty hurt.
I'll just shove it because I can.
Okay. I don't think there's a save on that one.
Contested athletics, basically. So you have to beat a 19.
Okay, let's see. Nope.
It gets pushed.
5 feet.
All right.
And which one is the main one we're trying to just get rid of?
I mean, it's either finish this guy. Well, he was at like half health when I slammed him, so he's still pretty chunky. This tree is on death's door, but it keeps on getting back up because these little guys keep, healing it
All right.
or giving it lives for it. So
I'm gonna get rid of the big tree.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my final spell slot to hit with a.
use fire if you can. Well, advantage.
Get advantage.
Advantage. One more.
Bring it.
Oh,
12.
12, unfortunately.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
No.
I tried.
Yeah.
I tried my best, guys. That's all I can do.
All right. It is now the tree blight. Shadowskill, give me an attack of opportunity, as this one is now moving away.
I take it it's disadvantage or
Yeah.
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Right.
Yeah.
14 to hit.
I think
That does hit.
Yeah, nice.
And
Minimum.
would I be able to cast any spells on these things with Forecaster?
If they left your attack of opportunity, yes.
Yeah.
What was the minimum damage?
4.
I did
damage.
4. It's
That
minimum.
is exactly what you need.
Yeah, they
Oh,
only
yeah.
got 4 HP.
All right. Actually, no. They're just going to stay and try to attack again. They're not the most intelligent. So the first one to Vivika, regular. The second one, disadvantage to Fleabag.
You little shit.
I do some damage to someone
Ow.
else.
You little
All of 5
shit.
damage.
You little
Gotta
shit.
make a concentration check.
For whatchamacallit.
Shield of Faith.
The Shields of Faith. Yay.
All right, Araceli. The tree's coming towards you. Maybe you can hit it now. It's closer.
Damn. Listen,
Advantage.
listen. I missed a ship. You can hit you can hit a tree. Nice.
There we go. Roll that damage. Oh, come
Now we're
on.
cooking.
You still have Hunter's Mark on that one, don't you?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
yes.
you do.
The Hunter's Mark.
So
Yeah.
an extra D6, and then if you want to infuse.
I don't need it, as long as you do 1 more damage. That's all it needs.
Yay.
-1.
Yeah. You heal it. All right.
But this time you essentially hit it in the mouth, and it breaks out to the back of the tree. Now there's a gaping hole in it.
Nice.
I did it. I did it. and then a little nom from a little dragon friend.
All right.
Ah!
Darn.
You know, it's kind of reminding me of Kempesh, man. His little dragon buddies trying their damn best, you know?
Yeah.
It's okay, little buddy.
Yeah.
Any movement, or you're good?
I'm good.
Vivika.
Because it's gonna be that fuck's turn. So I want to move closer to that dude and just continue wailing on him because he's just gonna. What do you guys
You
think?
gotta get rid of the small things.
Yeah,
Or it's
okay.
going to run and hit. Or heal.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna bonk this one. Yeah, this will be normal. Unfortunately, because he's in my thing. Ah, damn it, dude. Fucking hell. I'm gonna slap that one then with a bonus action hit with advantage because he can't see me. Holy shit, no! Shit!
We should have just
They
called it a
can't see
session.
you, but it's just behind Fleabag.
God damn it. I'll be able to get a attack opportunity if these guys try to make a run for it. Well, any of us will if they have melee attacks, but that's unfortunately my turn.
Alright. Shadowskill.
We are going to move up 15 feet there. Go to attack that guy with. He's just going to punch him. He's going to run up just out of the smoke, just go trying to flying knee and hopefully break its face. That one.
Oh,
Messes
Oh.
it up.
Yeah.
Bonus action.
Martial skill, yes.
We're gonna go ahead and try it again.
oh my god. This is the most spry fucking Twig Blight I've ever seen in my life, dude.
He's not even moving.
He's
and then I'm gonna move.
He's giving you like the wide-eyed, cute-out eyes.
Is this Twig just doing the rope-a-dope against us?
And then I'm going to move the 15 feet back from it, but because I took mobile as my first feat,
Okay.
it does not get an attack of opportunity.
All right.
Can we keep this one? Or just adopt it?
Just tie it up. You are ours now. All right. That guy's dead. All right. Demon time. Evens or odds?
Who wants to say it?
Try to stop it from summoning.
Yeah.
Odds.
Ood.
Odds. All right.
Fuck.
All right. Going to summon 2 more.
Okay, not too bad. What the shit, man?
All right, Fleabag.
Can he do it? Can he kill the champion of the Twig Blights?
I'm going after the demon.
Get advantage if you want to try to crit.
Because the thing is that once you leave that area, you can't.
He has 10-foot range with the whip.
True.
Mhm, he can see from
Yeah. Oh, okay.
where
I
he is.
didn't know he was pulling out whip.
Yeah, didn't crit, but still 23 hit.
7 damage.
Yeah. 7 damage is enough.
Oh, nice.
Now, is this a hive mind situation?
Yeah.
Do they all die?
Which then triggers rampage.
The fuck is this?
So I'll take my second attack with my bite at the closest twig blight.
If you do it, I get this one. You get advantage.
Yeah. but he wants to take out the champion.
I thought we were trying to keep it.
He wants to take out
True.
Twigo.
Aw.
Unfortunately, that missed.
See, he's a champion.
And he lived.
Yeah.
He just kept popping and weaving.
The way I did design this is if you do kill the demon, the little guys do fall.
No.
Except the champion, right?
Yeah, he becomes his own
special.
entity.
Oh no, he's evolving.
He lives from sure smite.
Yeah.
So
Nothing can down him.
So I kill the one guy, go into rampage, and try to bite at this guy, only to find out that he's already dead.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
still miss.
What should we call you? What is your name,
Friend.
little one? Yeah. Ally.
Buddy.
Yeah, buddy. I'm Groot. Groot, champion of Twig Blights.
Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah. So are you gonna try to convince this one to join us, or did you actually name it Noel?
Hey, you want it?
Yay!
We need to find a pot of awakening or
I
whatever
know,
it's called.
yeah.
Mhm.
Holy shit.
Do you just grab them and tie them up
An
anywhere
awakening
you want?
soul time.
Yeah.
Are we taking this thing with us?
It seems like it. He seems pretty chill now. He's crazy in combat. Did you see him dodge everybody's attacks? In multiple successions.
It was oddly uncanny that he was able to evade everything we threw at him.
Non-lethal whip using grappling strike.
You just wrap them up.
Let me see if I can actually turn off.
Were you calling it there, or?
Yeah, I
Were
think
we?
so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, no, we don't level up.
I don't think that's for you to decide.
Yeah.
I'm calling it because I was like, yeah, there's no way we're gonna level up from this.
I don't know.
You never know.
I don't know. This was
But
a
would
pretty
we-
interesting fight.
Would we?
Actually, yes. I usually do so.
Nice.
That's why I start you out with level 4.
Oh shit! I was wrong.
Either if you do the wisp or this one, I do level you up.
Yeah. Wisp are.
And whichever one you leave, I will usually bump up the
The other side, yeah. Oh god, more wisps. Fuck.
Is this Is this max health still?
yes.
Nice.
Nice. I think I get my subclass finally. Probably
Oh,
first
shit.
of 3.
I actually realized I only took 1 damage in that because I had temp HP.
Yeah.
Lol. Oops.
The only one I did damage was to Fleabag.
Yeah. That marine layer do be spicy though.
Mm-hmm.
We would have taken probably a lot more hits, or somebody would have got hit by the tree again, potentially.
Yeah. Yeah. Next time we'll get the conclusion of this and perhaps do the wisps next time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But that'll probably be in 4 weeks. Unless you want to do it in 2. Or what's the plan, Kenny?
We'll have to look at the schedule.
Yeah, we'll have to discuss it. I say I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I think a month, cause yeah, or like 3 weeks from now, something like that.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's very fun. Thank you, Noel.
Thank you.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
It was a ton of fun.
Yeah. We'll see you guys next time.